So, what did I forget?
Hello,
Sorry.
welcome
Hi.
everybody. That is about, as typical for us here. What do we forget? And more importantly, what can we remember for all of you who are here once again to date the arcade games?
Dating the games.
Hmm. I have no idea if that's a reference to something or not. I will defer that to Dale.
I I don't know, but now that I'm picking up where I said we left off, and I said I'll remember who was on the cover, and now that I'm looking at who's on the cover, I'm like, this is meaningless. Is this really? That's what I said at the time? NCC?
That you did indeed say 10cc. You
And,
would remember.
okay.
Welcome FTB as well, who has joined
Hello.
us
I do
from.
not remember 10cc.
Oh no, they had that I'm Not in Love song. It has that great the
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
the crazy thing that they did was they had them sing like a high pitched falsetto note, and then he layered like 16 or 18 of them on top of each other to create this surreal organ sound at the start of the song. And it plays throughout it. You can hear it. It's interesting. Okay, and incidentally, by the way, I'm going to be up front with you right now.
Hmm.
There is, in fact, a sports ball occurring,
Oh
even as we
God.
speak.
Of
So
course.
you're just going to have
Oh,
listen.
yes.
We're gonna
Yes,
get the play-by-plays.
the thing
And
in
not only you.
Albany, the NCAA hockey.
Oh, the Frozen Four is lovely.
Heh.
The
Yeah,
Frozen Four
for
is
whatever
awesome.
reason, that's at the MVP arena tonight, and I just realized that's why the cops have been everywhere and setting up little signs and everything because they don't want people to park and walk across the bridge.
Right.
So they're
Well, this sports ball is of the basketball nature, and
There's Chuck.
introducing Chucky. Yep.
this is
Charles
all
He's about
part of
himself.
Charles
this is
Louis
all
about
part
to
of
square
Hub's
up in a
madness.
fight.
That's about the vibe of Chuck E. Cheese.
Well, I mean, given what happens at Chuck E. Cheese's, I can understand it, but
Mhm.
he could see into the future.
All right. So the number one song this week is "I'm Your Boogeyman" by Casey and the Sunshine Band. But
Okay.
more importantly, the number two song is a song that was the spearhead of last year's best-selling rock album. Do you know what the best-selling what the number one rock album of 2025 was?
Of
I was
2025.
wondering. Whoa.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
No. No.
The
No
number
clue.
the
Is it Wet
number
Leg?
two. No, no. Oh no, not even close. No, don't forget they changed the hello Sabrina.
Yep. There she
The
is.
the the charts were changed 3 or 4 years ago, I think. Don't quote me on that part, but recently enough that historic legacy albums, provided that they met the streaming or sales requirements, would be put on the charts, which immediately led to rumors dominating the rock album charts, despite the fact that they're
Ah.
50
I mean,
year old.
I found a special edition in a record store and bought it last year, so I guess I contributed there, but it was
You
all of
did.
$2.
You did. But the gentleman on the skateboard on TikTok is really, I think, who can be credited with
The revival of Fleetwood Mac.
yeah.
Did they ever really go away, though? I think that's just a...
No, I saw them live 10 years ago, so.
Oh, did they still tour 10 years? Okay.
It's like
I know that right
2013
now.
or something,
Who,
but.
who would be the current, like, who's still in the band of Fleetwood Mac at this point?
Well, the guitarist got kicked,
Yeah.
but everyone else is still alive.
Yeah, but now they won't talk to each other.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
yeah,
what I'm trying to
I mean,
figure
that's
out. Like, did they bring in the Gallagher brothers from Oasis to referee? Like, how'd they get them all on?
Yeah, no, they recent quotes that
Big
I've
money.
heard say that
That's-
they are not. Nope. No, even the recent quotes that I heard were like, "We will bring you a mountain of money," and like Stevie Nicks is like, "Nope."
Well, yeah, she's got her. She can go off and do her own thing. So.
Yeah, Stevie Nicks has had a fairly good solo career, so.
And McVie's not. Anyway, yeah, they're not. Don't expect the reunion tour anytime soon.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you had your last chance. Maybe if the money's real good, they'll do it for 50 of rumors.
No, I'm
We'll
telling
see.
you, they should do a revival show with Oasis and call it the Disunion Tour. Just get every band that hates each other. Bring the Police in there too.
Yeah,
now we're talking.
that's
Yeah,
what I want to hear.
Yes.
I mean, that would be an epic lineup, but
Stuart Copeland looking just miserable.
They go into they start playing and a steel cage drops down, and only when one of them is alive do they leave.
It could be like Copeland could be like, I'm getting paid $10,000 every time I hit the drums, and I hate every second of it. Where the hell?
well, like I don't know if you were here when we were talking about that, because we go off into rock sometimes, and Kate is actually pretty sure that Stewart is the actual problem, given quotes from the other members.
Nah. Well, yes and no. I think that Kate and I could probably.
I have a Sting story, and my friend has a Sting story, and they're so diametrically opposite that I don't know what to think anymore. Same general time period too. I think that he just likes New York City better than he likes Saratoga, and he was very, very nice in New York City and very, very mean in Saratoga. That's the story.
But we don't need to talk about any of these guys, Dale, because you know what's coming up. In July 1977, Love Mustard by the Sugaloos.
Right. Love. Did I come up with that, or did you?
You did.
Okay.
I could never come up with that.
Love Mustard. That's good.
Triple bang, triple hunt. That triple hunt's still around, huh?
Oh my god.
Can I believe
bro,
it banged
sorry,
a triple hunt can...
I'm
Okay, so
almost-
it's just
I'm
a
almost back in the
housing,
swing of things
basically.
here.
Pinball record from Australia.
This spreadsheet. Okay, so I'm going to put down. There is one rule that I'm going to put down here, and here's what I think we're going to, because we'll probably get through it. I don't know if we'll hit it tonight. Maybe we'll go through. But what I wanted to do was, at the first sighting of Space Invaders.
It's
that
not
should
in
represent
77.
78.
That's a year after.
Okay, so we have plenty. We're not getting there tonight, in other
No.
words. But I feel like once we get to that first seminal mention of Space Invaders, we lock her down, we draw a big red line, and that's our point when we wrap that show, which is probably the next one. Or in that show, we're going to go back and we're going to clean this up.
I said we were gonna do it when we got to the end of 77 here, so we will probably have some time tonight to.
Well, if you want to, I mean, maybe it's going to take a couple of them too. All right, we'll carry on. I'm looking at Roadrunner.
The game that was renamed because of they couldn't just infringe on Warner's copyright. Nowadays you can, because ChatGPT is legal.
Yeah, that's true. But wait, Roadrunner, it's still called. Oh, so what did it change to?
Desert Gun. Jamie Fenton game.
Oh, that sort of Roadrunner. Okay.
What do we do there then? We have Roadrunner on the sheet, obviously.
Yeah, I think it might be under Desert Gun, but I can't remember.
No, it's under Roadrunner at the moment.
Okay.
It appears.
A double play. Yeah, that's been noted.
Over. Clock. And then I get to take.
I found the article on Scene Wolf most interesting, especially about the naming of the game. The vice president who wanted to call the game Charlie the Tuna must have been one of the legendary vice presidents from ATV Network.
Yeah, we read that last time in a dramatic voice, but it's fine. Then it actually talks about like Dave Nutting was involved, and that's a interesting thing. You don't normally get like people mentioning, oh yeah, these people developed the game, but this guy, he knows. Louis Boasberg, who was a legendary coin man, Even though the coin man of this month is Wesley Lawson of Winter Haven, Florida.
Oh, this is who A Serious Man was about.
We watched that movie recently, is the joke, and we found it kind of baffling. Have you ever seen it, Dale?
What's that?
A Serious Man.
No, I noticed you were watching that the other night.
Mm.
Seaberg issues report.
Can't say that it's recommended.
What is
but
Cyclops there? Is that a home game or?
Nah, it's
Oh, just test equipment. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what it is. Calibration equipment.
a taxing situation. Uncle Sam, give. Love it. More music. Ew, gross.
Lori Lieberman. The disco single.
Hmm. And Pachenko.
No, Computer Pachinko closeout sale.
Yeah, I wasn't doing too well. Oh, there's that ad again. Nakamura in the samurai uniform.
Here's one for you.
What I
Some
like about
drag
that ad
race.
is it looks like somebody broke into Nakamura's house and took a picture, and he was already in the uniform for reasons unspecified.
Yes, Dale?
Ramtech Corporation's new twin shooter arcade piece from 1977 would be.
Ramtech. Need to check it. So you're in what
June.
month? June.
June.
No,
But this
77.
is like one of those sneak. This would be a first mention. It doesn't even have a name. This may never even have come out.
Wait,
In addition-
that might be the first time you said twin stick, right?
no, twin shooter.
Twin
is what it's
shooter.
quoted as.
Twin shooter. Could it be Star Cruiser?
That's later. There's M79 Ambush is the game that's coming out
Yeah,
then.
that's being
So
advertised. Yeah.
You know, it could be that this thing happens a lot.
I'll
later.
post the picture in voice chat, but it's
He said. In addition, he said the
It
company
does
is
have
scheduled.
two. It does have two control consoles here. Let me show you.
What would they have? And they also, Mel McEwen also mentions an oversized amusement park device.
that's Boomball.
Okay.
Yeah,
You ever
'cause the
play
only thing
those big
listed
mouth
around-
games? You know, where you shoot the big rubber ball into the clown's teeth.
Okay, that's
the-
Boomball.
They
Is that the first
for
one?
us, it's in Rye Playland. It was shooting water into the mouth. It made a balloon inflate.
That's a
Okay.
different game. The Boomball is very specific because it needs the ball.
You
Dale.
You got one here from. You got one from A1 Supply. It doesn't even have a name. It's a question mark.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was just like I was just anticipating that it might come up at some point.
Where's Bazooka?
Bazooka should be on there. Yeah, it's line
There it is.
206.
Oh, weird. Why? Oh, okay. It's a okay. Never mind. I was gonna say, yeah. God, didn't we cover Bazooka a long time ago?
It was definitely 77. Well, we've been in
it's
77 for 77 years, so.
You've got 76. We've got references to 76.
Oh, okay.
It's probably late 76 though, but they're just talking about it's still doing good. numbers for
Atari
the
celebrates 5th birthday.
Do you have any of the Gremlin newspapers for your book, Ethan?
Yes, that is one of the things that Frank Fogelman had a collection of. There was also a couple of them that he did not have that showed up on the last reunion that I went to. So I do, in fact, have most of the early issues of what it was originally untitled, and then it was called Gremlin Shop Talk. And I reference it heavily throughout the chapter in the book that covers 1977. Because it talks so much about like their culture and everything. Shane Breaks, legendary Atari guy, who started in, who from Ireland, and
yeah, I see the route, and I see the beginning of the construction of the big facility in New Jersey too, on the middle column. We're starting to get towards more exciting things.
In New Jersey.
Yes, well, for New Jersey.
I got. Okay.
Another hideous jukebox.
Do we have the coin connection?
Yes, I looked through it last stream.
Okay.
Up the end of Seaburg.
Because I have a number that I have.
Well, not quite. It's going to take quite a while. Eventually, the jukebox assets are going to be purchased by Stern because Stern thinks that he can do some stuff with Seaburg jukeboxes, but that doesn't work out. But the company morphs into, well, I forget how the corporate thing works. Go listen to Alex's episode on Williams. But
yeah, the pianos have an interesting path that ends up in Korea, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Quite a winding road.
Yeah, it's an odd, complex story, but it sort of perked my ears up when I saw that.
Just look at that color design. You don't get that kind of stuff in games. Come on. Beautiful. Morris Nahum.
They really need a better font for that Coin Man of the Month, because it really does look like Con Man of the Month when you're scrolling past it.
This is totally the intended way we're supposed to read this magazine. European Flippers and Reluctant Americans. Roger Sharp article. There's a lot about Sagasa. DBA Sonic in here. Vic Leslie, he of later Sega Europe fame. Everything in here connects to Sega somehow. It's just the way of the world. Oh, Elvis died. All right, are we pouring one out,
Sega,
Dale?
And apparently, Sega killed him.
Oh, that's so. I remember that day actually.
How did you feel?
Disappointed because I forget what we were supposed to be doing, but my family had to go console my aunt because she was distraught.
Really?
So I was like, yeah. So I was like, fuck, this sucks. We don't get to go to the movies, or I forget what we were gonna go do, but whatever it was curtailed that day because news had broke that the king had died.
God, look at that 1977 line of horrible jukeboxes. Just look at that. Oh, God.
Delicious.
Wood paneling nightmare of neon and
Mall arcade.
It's like a disco collided with Garrison Keillor.
Oh, we've got the cocktail pinball tables. The weird thing that happened.
No,
I forget if I showed you guys the video. I think that's just the renaming. Yeah, I think they decided to rename it and then say, "Oh, it's a new game."
Playmeter's still kind of bitter about covering arcade machines. They're like, well, there's a cocktail pinball table in this game where you shoot hamsters or something, I don't know. But this tool case, though.
We are for the operators.
It's funny how much Cashbox will occasionally, like they've got half a page here dedicated to the Baldy Professional Arcade, which is interesting.
Where's that?
In Cashbox. Like
Where
they
is the
okay with
Baldi's Professional Arcade?
in the coin op section. In the
What-
coin section.
Where? Where is this thing?
What do you
What's the
mean?
physical location of the place they're talking about?
Chicago in this case.
Okay.
I don't know. It looks like a PR write-up, you know. Like it's also talking about the Evil Knievel pinball machine. But they do. What I'm saying is that they don't stray from coverage of home. They've covered some home machine stuff in this era. I'm sure they won't continue throughout the 80s.
Yeah, it cuts off.
Furfring's just the thing you put in the edge of a pool table to make sure the bottom of when you hit a ball and it doesn't scratch the edges.
We're playing your game. Drag Race, Breakout, Sprint 2, the Atarians. Atari's on top of the world, baby. 1977 was a good time to be alive. Right, Dale?
Yes. Oh, a date. A legitimate date.
Oh.
For Meadows Lanes.
What does
Kenny
it say,
Rogers' new
Dale?
seal speaks the
Oh, it's a filthy fucking lie, but it says look for Meadows Games to begin shipping its new Meadows Lane video bowling game on or about June 10.
Ooh.
So you know.
How fun. Yeah,
Yep.
put it in the note.
So in the June 17.
Here's another oldie for you, FTV. You ever see Andrew P. Monty?
I do.
Of
in,
Louisiana.
30s one. Yes, he's New Orleans. Or was.
AM Amusement from 1934.
Yep, that's right. And he was balding even when he was a young guy, so he must have looked like Skeletor by the end there.
How's your hair holding up, Dale?
My hair?
Yeah.
My hair is fantastic.
I mean, last I remember seeing it.
That's his dog on his head, though.
I'll tell you a story. I was in a store. I was in like a shopping center a couple months ago, and a young kid, about 12 or 13, maybe 14, I don't know, I'm old. He walks past me and he turns around and he goes, "You look sick." And for a brief moment, I was like, "Oh my God, how bad do I look?" Stinted for a second, and then the millisecond it took me to think that, he goes, "Love your hair," and then walked past. And I realized, oh, sick as in good sick.
It came back somehow.
Yeah.
As a
anyway,
phrase.
yeah. My hair is, yeah. Well, you know, when
Oh,
was
Mike
younger.
Moonves has died. Wow. Look
Yeah,
at that.
we saw
that
that
was
in
good.
another
Yeah.
thing, but yeah. 85.
Yeah, there's a big. That was a bigger tribute in the other issue, I think.
A world pool tourney.
Oklahoma operator shot to death. How wonderful.
He went up against Tubbs. You know, there's no saving there. Oh, we got another Sabrina for you. I think that's Sabrina. Might be the other girl. No, I think it's Sabrina.
Hmm.
Fama. This
Yeah,
one
Sabrina
is
Osman.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
she went through some style changes during the tour.
I was gonna say that's 6 to 8 months of hair growth right there.
Hmm. Lots of stuff about tournaments. This was like the 76 to 78 heyday was all about like foosball, pool, and pinball tournaments.
World's largest child wins foosball
So you're saying
tournament.
esports really is what you mean.
Oh, Dale.
Okay, we're back out of the half now. St. John's actually took the lead over Duke going into the half, which was stunning. Oh, come
All
on,
right.
guys. And lots of fighting under the net. Anyway, 40-41 is the current score. Duke leading by a single point.
Oh, thank you.
NBC TV
point.
big event showed off. We might have looked at this before.
Can
But
we try to find this one?
I can't remember if it was that one. But you know,
Can you
this-
look at it for a second, please?
It is the NBC TV big event in 1978. Bally showing off their Bigfoot pinball table.
Okay, hold on. I think it was something different, but let's see. NBC.
And we got Marty Feldman. Rest in peace, sweet king.
Well, there are some.
Oh, we
bumpers
found
for
out
it.
who won the 280 Zap promo right here. If
Oh,
you were
wow.
ever curious. A
Ray
guy from Rhode
Luciano
Island.
of West Warwick, Rhode Island.
He came all the way out for that.
Hey, at least
We
they
got-
gave away the car.
We got more than we can say about Atari.
Oh, that'll be fun to touch on when we get there. Oh, Robot Bowl, but in cocktail form.
All right, so the big event was a umbrella thing for NBC where it was like a thing they were doing. So it would be a separate title program under the big event, unfortunately, because I see NBC's big event, The Sound of Music, and unless they suddenly put a Bigfoot pinball machine in The Sound of Music, it's not really helpful.
Well, a thing for people going back through the VOD to look at. All right, we've got. They said Space Wars, but that game is not out yet. It is Star Cruiser. And Super Bug, the super interesting game, which kind of, I think, it may have been the first multi-directional scrolling game. But of course, no one remembers it. Because 70s games are... What are they, Dale?
Wait, what?
70... You know, most people don't remember 70s games. Because they're...
Right.
That's
I
what
like
it was
how
like to be in the
IMDb
70s.
I like how IMDb's big event just has the actors of the movies they were in, so like that helps me in no way. So like, what did Gary Lockwood from Star Trek play a pinball machine? Did Bill Bixby? Did Merle Haggard? Like, this is not helping.
I mean, all of those people very well could have played pinball machines.
This week's cover: Crosby, Stills, and Nash on a boat.
You love to see it.
I'm on a motherfucking boat.
Wrong group.
Marvin Gaye, #1 song this week. Got to give it up.
All right.
Apparently, the
Go Johnnies.
people on other sources online are saying it might have been a game show called Us Against the World,
Okay.
or US Against the World. Maybe that's what it is. NBC big event, US Against the World.
Interesting.
It would make, kind of make sense. You had,
It's time to play everybody's favorite Cashbox game. Let's find
US
Table
Against the
Puzzle.
World, NBC's TV special 1977.
Roses are red, violets are swell. Where would we be without Nolan Bushnell?
Wow.
That was sent in by Bolin Bushnell, of course.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh dear God. Oh no. Okay, this is a lot of work.
Careful in Chicago. If you didn't buy a Pong game when they came out, if you didn't buy a Wizard, if you didn't get a tank, if you missed the Seawolf, if you passed up on Space Mission, do not get an electronic pinball. Why spoil a perfect record? And then down in the bottom it says, Sega, you're due, fellows. Which I don't understand what that means.
So
I
wait a
guess-
second. Maybe these are.
I guess it's like, Sega, you have yet to have a hit, but now you're due to have a hit? Or... This is a really weird section.
Oh, I think these are all. I've hit the announcement of. Atari unveils 6 new videos at Chicago Consumer Show.
So apparently, the reason why Rod Taylor was at the Us Against the World in 1977 was he was promoting his new show. Does anybody remember what his new show was called? It does not have a connection to the video game, but it should because of its name.
I do not.
It was called the Oregon Trail. There's some footage shown during Don Rickles' appearance on Johnny Carson. So I will see if that's that. I don't...
Well,
it's his Bigfoot pinball machine. What do you know?
Oh boy, okay.
Ugh. Unfortunately, you have to go through Don Rickles first.
Now, this is the weird issue. For some reason, when this got formatted into archive, it got all screwed up, and I don't understand why, but it'll load. So, just have some patience. Con Man of the Month, Garland Garrett, president of the AMOA. But the AMOA has a new president every year, so it's not like it's
okay,
not
yep,
impressive.
I found the Bigfoot pinball machine.
Hooray!
It is us against the world, and let me see if I can do it with.
Well, if we want to see it on the stream, then I would have to put it.
Yeah,
up.
I'll give it to you. Just give me 1 second to figure out a way to shorten the URL.
Your Ramtech twin shooter, by the way, is M79 ambush.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Yep.
Pre-AMOA.
Deal by St. John's.
Here you go. It's on Vimeo. I will.
Say that again, Dale. You just sounded like a squeak.
Oh, I did squeak.
Oh.
St. John's is up 6 over Duke.
Ah. Of the 200 machines he owned, 66 are pinball machines, 50 are phonographs, 30 are arcade pieces, 24 are pool tables, 10 are foosball tables, 4 are wall games, 4 are shuffle alleys, and 2 are air hockey. This is the yearly survey. We're grossing this time. On the very, very top, they say phonographs, but they're full of shit. There's no way. In 1977. Who's going to a jukebox? We have pinball, then arcade pieces, then pool, foosball, wall games having a small comeback, shuffleboards, and air hockey. At the very top of, Gremlin has 89% of the wall game market. That's why they got out, because it wasn't growing at all. Video games, Atari at top, Midway behind, and then everybody else is in this 10%. This doesn't even add up to 100%. 59%, 31%. Okay, yes, that does. Okay, sorry. I thought it would only add it up to 80. But everybody else is in the 10%. Oh, here, Dale. Montreal's squeaky clean image. Can you confirm?
Montreal? That's odd. I guess back then. Electromechanical versus solid state on the left side, at least.
Oh, yeah. Of the pinballs, specifically.
Yeah. Preference for service is still pretty tight. 54 to 46.
Alright. Top pin games. Captain Fantastic at the very top. Bally, Williams, Gottlieb, Williams, Bally, Gottlieb.
Surprised Space Odyssey is as high as it is.
And then top arcade pieces: Seawolf, Sprint 2, Breakout, Le Mans, Gunfight, Night Driver, Death Race, still Death Race. Jeez, that is a long tail. Tornado Baseball, 280 Zap, and Blockade and Indy 4 are tying. I'm surprised Blockade actually was holding.
Hit Me by Ramtech, and Hustle, Gremlin, Flying Fortress, Bazooka Gun, and Junkyard by American.
Which is, that's an electromechanical game.
Okay.
Because it just said arcade pieces. Others mentioned in alphabetical order. Sega got Clinker's Canyon.
Take heed.
Up there's Charles again.
A better people trap, and it's just an angry-looking Chuck E. Cheese. That is fantastic.
They knew what they were doing. Up there's the release of Roger Sharp's pinball book, later made into a major motion picture. Well, an indie motion picture, but it was decent. Up, this is Atari's first big tournament, the $250,000 Tournament Soccer, which was the company that was actually running it, but Atari was kind of the face. And then later, that thing would happen that Dale alluded to. Inferno. What is Inferno? Did I put that down? Yeah, okay.
Meadows Inferno. Let's see here.
We've got it on the list.
Okay. Isn't that the firefighting? Is that an EM? Oh, no, it is not.
Yeah, it's definitely not an EM, because Meadows didn't do EMs.
Yeah, it's a two-player video game involving being a fireman. Control the movement and position of the firefighter on the ladder, and the fire truck moving in a horizontal direction. There's some video of it online of some people taking pictures of a cabinet and in MAME. Yep, it's got a... It has a really funny, Oh, there we go. No, it doesn't. Hold on, let me just...
That would explain why Ethan's ignoring my question, because I was on mute.
Yeah.
Ethan, Man, what's wrong with him? What did Exidy Bowling become?
Robot Bowl.
Okay.
Stagecoach. Look at this. This is like four-person wild gunman. Look at that.
Little orange cat.
That's a very 1970s drawing there.
You mean it's crap? And this is one of the big Gremlin articles. We've got that same picture of Sabrina and the other girl, who's Michelle, who was there briefly. And then we got a little... I used a couple of these photos for my presentation at Intelligent Speech, so...
Nice.
I did look at this again recently. There's Lane Hauk, master game designer with Ago Kish. Very brilliant engineer. It's one of the few photos I could say I've met both those people in person. Up there's the video kiosk, an early version of it with the little roof.
I know it's cooler. I just got distracted by Tin Man there. Just give me a big old ugly robot toy, and I will. maybe the Rob strategy does have some meat to it, because I'm like, oh,
it's a robot
toy.
It was the time. This is the photo I used, or the game that I used to advertise today. Wait, this says Space War on the top rather than Space Ace, which is his actual name. So, I wonder if they got wind of Space Wars and quickly changed the cabinet.
Notice too, of course, that they precluded Pac-Man there. Those C's are very Pac-Man-esque.
The C, okay, yeah, right.
The C of Space Ace is pure Pac. Look at that. There's a pizza with a slice of it. Oh yes. Oh come on, stupid Duke. And okay. All right. So those 6 games: Stunt Cycle, Ultra Pong, Tank 2. These fortunately are all. You know what's funny though, is that as a marketing angle, the Atari annual offerings for 77, like it's no shock that the dedicated console is sunk, because basically the VCS is here next to 5 other things.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's almost like, ooh, you are really clean.
And I mean, they're really leaning into the video pinball.
Yeah.
They want
Yeah.
that to succeed as well, but they're
On all
not reading
levels.
the room at this
Um,
point.
No. And they're like, it's funny because the way that this is marketed, the way it's set up in the presentation to the industry is, look, we have 6 home games now. And the I think at this point, the VCS is not like, where are we in June 77? They're like panicking to get that thing out at this point, right?
No, that's one of the things I dispelled looking at the things. They had no rush to finish the
Okay.
VCS.
They still had production. They still didn't really pull what they wanted to for Christmas 77.
Yes, because they hadn't manufactured something like that before.
Right. Oh, absolutely. And by the way, in terms of the presentation in this particular article, which is huge, it's almost like a one-pager showcasing Atari for the home. The VCS doesn't have a price yet. Everything else does. Oh no, wait, I lie. Oh, I do. Sorry, yeah, it does say it's 189.95 is
Yeah,
what's listed.
that makes sense.
Okay. All right.
Now, this is so. I know about this. Taito wanted to buy Seaberg to bolster its American subsidiary, and the same thing almost happened with Gremlin. That's another thing that Frank Fogelman still had. He had some stuff about an agreement where Taito was going to buy Gremlin, and it was going to supplant the Taito America that they had. So Taito was for years attempting to get a stronghold in the US, and then Space Invaders hit, and then they're like, oh, we have the money to do it ourselves. But they missed their boat on the most important thing they could have done. So it's like, it's just like a big slap in the face.
And here is our 8th page write-up on Gremlin's hustle promotion draws rave reviews across the country.
Love
From
it.
San Diego, featuring the Gremlin girls Lynn Reed and Sabrina Osment, who beat all comers to the tune of 1,233 to 7.
There's a couple other numbers that I found as well.
Yes, yeah, but they generally tend to be like enormous. I think this is probably the largest number of boys win that I've seen quoted yet at 7, despite it being out of 12.
I think I saw it might be in the actual newsletter. It might be a dozen, I think.
Oh, okay.
I put it's in the chapter in the book. Obviously, it's because it's just one of these things where it's like, what was their actual win rate?
Right. No, I mean, in fairness too, these two have been playing this game for like months. And it's an arcade game. And they're playing dudes that have never seen this before and absolutely trouncing their ass on it.
I believe Sabrina remembered she didn't lose.
Okay.
But we know Lynn lost at least one because there's a photo of her handing the money over.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right. Yeah, because it was $100.
Yes.
Which is like, that's anybody's gonna take it. If it's like, what's my buy-in? I need to play this for a quarter. It's
probably on free play.
Even, but like your risk reward there is I can see why it would be such an appeal.
Japanese show much the same. That's not going to be the same in a year.
All right. Anyway, that brings us to
Ira Bettleman was down there. So I'm surprised that he was the guy going to Japan, but guess I may know.
Nintendo's Battle Shark, and
the 70s. Joan Baez is on the cover.
Midway, Bally, Atari, Alley Leisure, Exidy, NSM, and Sega.
The number one song of this week is Gonna Fly Now, the theme from Rocky.
Gonna fly now.
Everything Rocky is going to be there for a little bit.
Oh, Rocky is one of those things that when you look carefully, you realize that there are actually like 3 versions of the theme song that are on the charts at the same time.
Yes.
You're like, really? It's like, yep, that's how much they sold the orchestral version, and then there's the pop version. One's by Maynard Ferguson, the more famous one, the more successful one, Bill Conti.
Space Wars.
Yep, so we're at the 1977 AMOA, which means it is Space Wars time. Again, another thing that is covered very, very extensively in the book, because it's super crucial that they showed it at the AMOA when it was not ready, because they got a guy who actually was able to make sure it could get manufactured.
Ooh. Jay Giles before they're known as the Jay Giles Band.
Ooh.
Just Giles.
Star Cruiser. Well, I guess that's already been out. Space Battle. By U.S. Billiards?
Yeah, each player's spaceship moves in either a vertical or a horizontal direction. Starship.
Oh, did I just fuck this up? Or is there a Space Battle by Atari?
Barbara Streisand is posing in a scandalously short Superman onesie.
And how do you feel about that?
Ambivalent, mostly. Threatened, slightly.
Yeah, that's the appropriate response to Barbara Streisand.
Here is a picture of Lord Darth Vader with some people from Cashbox. They seem very happy.
I mean, their political alignments are about the same, so...
Yeah, Space Battle looks like kind of a Space War-ish. It's...
Yeah, I talked to the guy who made it. As far as I know, he didn't know anything about Space War, but he did all of the U.S. Billiards video games as an independent.
Yeah, I'll put in the chat the flyer.
Unfortunately, Flyercade is currently down, so we can't add the flyers from.
Yeah, I'm using flyers.arcademuseum.com to compensate.
That's.
I'm still absolutely haunted by that thing I kicked up last week.
What thing?
That flyer that you.
I don't see any coin
I think
up.
that's fake.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah.
I don't see a Space Battle coin up. I just see the home game that became Space.
I guess I just input it wrong, so it's U.S. Billiards.
No, you just conflated the two. That's all.
Circus. It's at the MOA.
Yeah,
or AMOA.
You know. And let's not talk about how Circus Atari was just a copy of that.
I mean, at least they admit it now.
Safari. Which is another... That's a EM?
Safari. No, this is a video game. It used the mirror technique to have an elaborate background. It's an adaptation of a Taito game, because this is the start of Gremlin and Taito's relationship.
Okay.
Score.
Yes.
Score. Dude, are there any Score cabinets that exist? No.
Kate knows of one.
Right. That's the story with that one. But we don't have. Yeah. There's less is known of Score than what we would like, obviously. Right?
Yes.
Here's a little blurb, but I don't know. This is not. I didn't realize this. An optional feature of the game is the token dispenser, which can be adjusted to dispense a token at a variety of Score levels.
That
tokens are marked "I win," no cash value, but as Jacobs pointed out, quote, operators can use their own imagination as to adjust the
Jacobs, you rascally scamp.
Yeah. If it's not desired, it can be concealed by a cover plate, which fits over it. But it appears from this grainy black and white photo that there is in fact a dispenser. And it's funny because it's very ambiguously tilted towards making you think it would be a love machine.
Ha! A love tester.
Yeah, basically. I'm just a love machine. All right, 18. What date am I at now?
Wait, were you singing the hit of the Sugaloos?
No.
Okay.
No, that's Love Machine by. I'm sure they covered it in live shows.
Mm.
Can't get away from that. Sugarloo shows would sometimes go on for 4 or 5 hours.
Right. You know, that's just that. You know what you're getting for. You know, when you buy in.
Depending on the size of the stage, there were 17 of them at least.
Yes. 2 drummers.
Oh, baby. Good shot. Okay.
St. John's doing okay there?
62-58.
Yeah, too close.
Oh, this is Duke. They're a 6.5 point underdog in this. Everybody has.
I know, but I want Duke to be buried. So.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'd be happy if they were down 20, but.
Not enough. Just release wild dogs on the field. Then that's good.
So. That's a snoozer.
Or is it a snoozer?
Sorry, it's a 1 and 2 game module.
Jake, play this up right.
Oh, the terrifying circus clown. Send this to your...
Listen, Kefka had to eat before Final Fantasy, okay?
Oh, look at them. Your favorites. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, look at that Wurlitzer. Oh, my God. Look at that Silent Hill-ass jukebox. Oh, my God.
All right, what do we got at the AA? So this is the debut of Boomball right here. Mel McEwen, who went on to great success with the Boomball. Wolfpack.
Morgan the Fortune Teller.
12. Leader page. 3.
An announcement for the purchase of Pizza Time Theater.
Purchase?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I think you mean opening? Because it started as a subsidiary of Atari, so...
Why did I just think I read the word purchase? Thought I skimmed it there and it was talking about the... Did they build the place or did they buy it out?
They built it.
Okay. All right.
It was very specially designed so that people would, spend their money on the terrible pizza. Space Battle! Space Battle's also got the Pac-Man C going on.
They're literally in the California clippings.
Pac-Man's hiding out before his big moment there.
They're promoting Nolan Bushnell's. Oh, that's hilarious! It's actually it's misspelled. Atari founder and chairman Nolan Bushnell.
Bushnell.
Bushnell. Nolan.
Right,
Bushnell.
so Nolan Bushnell's Nolan Bushnell would be an interesting show. I would watch that. I don't know what it'd be about. I imagine it'd be like Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction, but with Nolan.
Anyway, it literally it's just a little blurb mentioning that he had an appearance in Playboy magazine.
Yeah, that sounds like Bushnell to me.
Fucking Duke just hit a 3 and now they're up 1 point. Oh my God!
Thanks, Nolan.
The Johnny's fearless. St. John's is absolutely fearless. Look at them put up the 3 ball.
Should we ask what team Bushnell was rooting for?
He would have been Utah, right?
Well, I mean, he didn't like Utah.
But he went there.
He was born there, yeah.
What university did he attend?
Several. University of Utah and...
Which one did he drop out of the least consecutively?
It was the one before he graduated University of Utah. I can't remember what the college that he went at. I don't think it was Utah State. It was something else. It had Utah in the name. And also the original Whack-A-Mole right here. Mole Hunter.
Mole Hunter. Oh, hi, dog.
The dog is here. We're getting nothing else done today.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. I can't play dog. I gotta focus. I got a basketball game and 50-year-old voices from the grave talking to me about Jungle Queen and Exity Score. Wanna bark?
A roof.
She just wants me to play with her duck.
I mean, relatable.
Is it a squeaky
Absolutely.
duck?
Yep. Yeah. It's a dog. It's a dog toy duck. With several squeakies. Oh, the final production run of Seawolf.
It had to end sometime.
I saw the long cut of Antarctica this morning. The movie about Jiro and Taro, the dogs that survived in Antarctica when they were abandoned by the researchers for like 11 months and they came back.
Oof.
It's a very good movie. I'm surprised that it was directed by an independent filmmaker, not a studio guy, who did a really cool movie about a jazz-loving guy and a black serviceman in immediate post-war Japan called Black Sun.
I love this guy's name. Didier Salmon. Look at that.
Didier Salmon. Hello, can I speak to Monsieur Salmon, please?
A new song that I came up with. I put in a random French phrase and I have no idea where I got it from, so I need to blame somebody. So, of course, I'm going to blame Canada.
I blame Sting. Sounds like something he'd do. Visitor at CMI without crest. The Atari. I love. It's so bewildering. We're going to make the pinball and we're going to call it the Atarians. You guys are so high on your own supply.
Not just that.
The jukeboxes are getting uglier.
The Dracula Princess. Look at that. Come on.
I'm more
You
concerned.
don't even need to look over here. Just look
Okay,
right here, okay?
That's a plant, but it looks. I swear to God, when I first saw that, when you scrolled down, I thought that was a big spider just coming out the side of that box.
All right, Dale, I have finished all the other things, so I'm going to start in September 1977.
Okay. I am currently at the 35th anniversary edition.
What's going on with the guy on the right of the cash box cover? He looks like he's being raptured.
I have just hit July,
Exposure.
but it's an absolute monster.
All right. Peter McCann is on this cover.
I have.
That's all you get.
Burton Cummings. No, there is no. The cover is like a 100 years of recorded sound from 1877 to. Is that right?
Yeah, 1877. Well, that's the phonograph. There were other things that vaguely recorded sound, but none of them could play it back, so I don't think they count.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. 77 is the first. And did you know, by the way, the one from Edison from 77 was a destructive playback?
Yeah, because it was foil.
Yeah. You get one shot. So owning a record collection is very expensive back in the 70s.
They figured out the wax pretty quickly.
It took a few years.
Yeah, but that's pretty quickly in invention terms.
Fair enough.
But because the thing is, like, nobody had one. Because it was just an experimental device. Like, oh, I can record sound. And then they needed to figure out, how are we going to make money from this? And then the answer, guess what, was coin op. But he didn't want to admit it.
No. The first attempted application was as a stenograph machine.
Yes, I know that's what he wanted it to be, but where they actually made money was the coin op.
Yeah. Yeah, the first application was as an attempt at a stenography machine, and that didn't work. And so then the desperation attempt was, what if we get like a Sousa's band in here and they play like, and we'll just like record that and hope to God people pay a nickel for it.
At this point, I refuse. It's not just part of a grand conspiracy by starting by making the jukeboxes uglier and uglier.
Could be. It is. Now, don't get me wrong. It is 77. Like cocaine consumption, it like literally is peaking. Shit has gone completely off the rails here. People are eating aspic. They'll put meat in Jello.
Yes, I have some cookbooks that have meat in Jello, so I
Yeah.
know that is not an exaggeration, which is
The reason
horrifying.
the reason I
Have you ever
studied
had meat in Jello, Dale? I have. You don't
Sure,
want
I
to ever
have.
meat.
Oh, I disgusting. Oh no! Stop putting up ill-advised threes, you guys. Oh, this is not good.
Sure, I have. It's Canada's national dish. How dare you?
Yeah, tuna and Jello. Yum.
We were
No,
lucky to avoid the Jello thing, but
That's what you serve at Canadian Thanksgiving: meat and Jello.
my mom she did pick up some bad habits from the 50s where they thought that everything was that salt was the devil. So they their cooking reflects that. Not that she doesn't cook some good stuff, but just occasionally could be a little bit more, you know.
Oh, this is insane, dude. Okay. I need a new approach here. I'm on some 250-page friggin' nice special edition issue here, and I don't even know that this is like part 1 of 2, and I don't even know if the coin op section is in this monster.
Control F,
Like,
coin machine.
Okay, give that a shot.
On the back here we got Live on the Fault Line by the Doobie Brothers. Living on the Fault Line. Alright, next
You sure that's on the fault line? That looks like it's on the water to me.
This is Stephen Bishop.
Yeah.
Alright. See, Marshall Karras comes into Gottlieb.
Yes,
There's Mike Munviz again.
Of On and On, It Might Be You. Hey, Kate.
Hello, Kate Willard. Got Satish Bhutani, my boy, hanging out. With the bazooka. Desert Patrol will begin shipping around the end of April. This is why we gotta check these things. Desert Patrol. Or end of September. I don't know why I said April. That is a
Sometimes
strange...
it does feel like they are just making up months, Ethan. It's not you.
Alright, so that is 1977. Oh, 9, 10, Cashbox, page 48. Of September.
1980 World Olympics.
Gremlin team football.
That's a ball game. That was their foosball, except they put it in a table, which makes no sense. But...
Oh no! Duke's up 3, 3:06 left to play.
Oh, in the fourth quarter? Ah, damn it.
Second half, it's men's college, so we play 2 20-minute halves.
Bazooka is once again in production and still going strong 1 year after its introduction.
Okay, this is
according to Botani, he was actually the guy who suggested put a bazooka on it, because it originally did not have one.
And then they crow about that in its success. What do you attribute the success of Bazooka? It's the only game with a bazooka.
I mean, hard to fault that logic.
You're not wrong.
We got Penny
Well,
Falls Machine, the original penny pusher.
I don't think that
In
there's
here.
anything in this particular. Like, there's 70 pages of fluff in this, and I feel certain that there's nothing new.
Oh god, apparently there's a guy who's restoring and selling the hideous end-of-life Seaberg jukeboxes, and he has somehow combined them with what I could only describe as a gamer mouse aesthetic, and
Ah.
the goggles do absolutely nothing, Ethan. I'm going to post a couple of these things because oh my god, I guess that must be what they look like in person, and maybe it's an accurate restoration, but oh my Christ.
Oh, FTB, there's a full page color ad here for Wurlitzer that would actually put you in a seizure. I wish. Oh, they're so 70s.
And on the back page, we've got Daryl Hall and John Oates.
Oh,
Rock turns a new corner. Beauty on the back sheet.
Dad, Daryl. I see you, deadbeat dad.
So, are you in July yet, Dale?
If Hall & Oates did an album, that would be Beating on a Back Street. They should be in the conflict ticket with the Police and Fleetwood Mac. And
yes.
Oh,
yes.
this is. Oh, Dale, you just said the name of the band that's on the cover of this issue of Cashbox.
Yes.
There they are.
I am in July.
There's Rick.
And I told you that
Hey, Rick.
I'm at this special friggin'. It's a very special issue.
Yeah, the yearly.
Oh, yes. Seriously, there's enough now, like 5 pages of jukeboxes. Shit that FTB's never even seen before that would drive him batshit.
Oh, we got a
I've
road.
seen some.
Oh my god, dude, go look up the Seaberg Carnival 100 selection from 1973-74. See if you can get a
Yes, that I think I have seen.
See if you can get a color shot of that thing, or it's even prettier than the Marauder, on which it looks like it's based.
Well, most of the Carnival ones have not been restored, but here is one where somebody is in the middle of a restoration. It looks kind of like a press your luck game is about to happen combined with the color seizure.
Yeah.
It's this guy here.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that didn't. Yes. Yes,
that is a looker right there. Looker of what? Don't ask me.
Yeah, the sides also have sides that light up like that, but I don't know if they flash and rotate. It seems like they might, but.
Okay, St. John's is down 4, under 3 minutes to play. They heave a 3-ball and miss. Duke gets the rebound.
Oh, god damn it!
This is looking ugly.
All right, we're getting our play-by-plays. This is exactly what you came for, right, audience?
Enough lawyers, you can sue them and you get an extra point.
Video games actively traded. What is that? Does Trap Shoot count as a video game?
Here we go.
No.
Here's a
that's a wall game.
Properly lit Seaberg 100C. Look at this monstrosity. Like I said, gamer mouse aesthetic, like right here, man.
Yeah, I think that might be accurate. I think that's just what they were doing at the time. Just lots of changing lights.
Checkmate is what?
Checkmate is a Midway blockade clone.
Right. Oh.
I think it's pretty early in the year though, so I don't.
Oh yeah, I'm skimming past this stuff. This is.
I like how they're like we're absolutely sure we've got the Sunshine Express for this event, but we don't know anybody else. But we know for sure the Sunshine Express are there.
Director continues to manufacture its M79 ambush. Sample shipping Star Cruiser. Okay, gotta add that. $709, 20. Nope, still 17.
90 seconds left on the clock. Down 3.
What's the Eastern Flash there?
Now down 5.
Oh, just Drag Race guided missile. Do we have that one?
Yeah, it's on here. It's a Midway game.
My God. They won't live by the 3, die by the 3. I think it might be a die by the 3 kind of a day. Playmatic. Rio, the pinball game that obviously inspired Duran Duran.
Obvious.
There is no other explanation.
What's up, Kate?
Oh, I said obviously. I was agreeing.
Yes. Number 1 single this week, Undercover Angel by Alan O'Day. Okay, that was a nightmare, and it's over. Or I'm closing it. Hopefully
All
you
right.
don't find anything.
Okay,
I don't know.
is it Sugarloo's time? Are they on the top?
I hope so.
At least the album. You know, they didn't have a lot of big singles hits, but
They kept that
Bob
as the number 1.
Harrington, the chaplain of Bourbon Street, goes cross county. This looks like something my
Cross
grandfather
country.
would enforce upon you. This guy clearly was on Lawrence Welk. You don't even need to look at Lawrence Welk's list for playing bands.
We got Kenny Rogers on the cover of this week's cash box.
See, the
He was
Sugarloos,
probably on Lawrence Welk and Hee Haw and finished on the Gong Show. Like, oh god.
the Sugarloos would have gotten the number 1 song, but they were held out by Sean Cassidy's "To Do Ron Ron."
Ah.
Ugh.
I know.
Okay, and since we have the Bigfoot pinball showing up again, let's pull up the clip.
I apologize in advance for the Don Rickles. For those of you who were born before Don Rickles, consider yourself blessed. Insult comics were never my thing, puppet dog or otherwise, and he was the most popular one for a very large number of years. And his entire shtick was being an asshole to the audience.
Let me...
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm stuck for the next minute here. We got 40 seconds. Did they foul him? 40 seconds left? I don't know. Patino looks like a vein is going to pop in his forehead.
Rickles, however, would have
Alright.
sunk the final basket against Duke.
Who's time?
Alright, we'll skip to the pinball.
You need
That's
to get
bowling.
what guy from Welcome Back Cutter. Yeah.
Here we go. So Bigfoot's thing was that it was a supersized pinball. It is literally like a golf ball, basically. That is the ball, and those flippers down there are enormous and take time to move. This was the prototype that eventually became Hercules by Atari.
40-year-old man running around the woods looking for his bear. Good luck. Turn around here, Dan, because Dad has
Okay, that's it.
Why did they briefly show pinball in the middle of like bowling or whatever?
I think the idea was... you can
It
go
was
ahead.
part of a network special event program called the USA versus the World, which was an NBC special event in 1977, where a bunch of people that were promoting various NBC products played against people from other countries in various dumb games. Sort of like a Battle of the Network Stars kind of thing, but like cheaper and more pathetic.
So did anyone from the world end up playing the pinball game or what?
They showed some photos of Roger Daltrey and Corey Feldman. It was Corey. It's Feldman. The old comic.
Marty Feldman.
Marty Feldman.
Not Corey Feldman.
Yeah, I know. I knew that was wrong when I said it.
Yes. Corey Feldman was not, in fact, in Young Frankenstein.
They showed some photos of them like playing it or
Yes.
what? But no footage. Like what kind of that's bizarre.
I think that's just
Yeah,
not saved for the moment.
Yeah, I don't see any footage of the actual event anywhere. Just this one clip from Don Rickles being on Carson and bringing the footage with him. For
Maybe they
whatever reason.
played really badly and didn't want their stuff to air or something.
3-point deficit.
I mean, have you seen Battle of the Network Stars? They're not exactly athletes.
Oh,
I've
boo.
got
He
Road
missed the shot. It's
The
looking
Road
grim.
Champion solid-state video game being marketed by Williams Electronics is obviously catching on in the trade.
I do have an ad for that program, though.
Yeah.
Let me just see if I can back it
Samples
up.
were only recently shipped to distributors, and reorders are already coming in, he said. It's a totally truthful statement, right, Dale?
Yes.
Every time they say that, it's...
They should be ready to go now. Wait a second. Why is St. John's is throwing free throws? Okay.
Here we go. The Us Against the World, teams of U.S. and international stars complete an exciting athletic events. It was Flip Wilson, Gabe Kaplan, Elka Summer, Marty Feldman, Twiggy, Dan Haggerty, Susan St. James, LeVar Burton, Rich Little, Linda Blair, Rob Reiner, rest in peace, Christy McNichol, Richard Dawson, feeling up and, hugging all the female contestants because it's Richard fucking Dawson, Sergio Mendez, Susan Clark, Britt Eklund, Suzanne Summers, Susan Blakely, and many others. The host was Don Rickles, and the co-hosts were Jack Klugman and Ed McMahon.
Wait, what was LeVar Burton doing at the time?
Roots.
Okay, I forgot if that had come out yet.
I don't know if it
Yeah,
had come out by that time. I feel like Roots is a fall thing, but he may have been promoting it ahead of time because it was getting a lot of hype before it came out.
Was it 77 or 76?
Oh yeah, you're right. I might be thinking of Roots the Gift.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was
Roots
so
is
huge.
77.
Yeah.
Roots is 76 is the book.
Oh, no, okay.
Roots, the Saga of an
The
American
original
Family.
TV series is 77. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. It aired on January 23rd, 1977. Okay, so it would have
There you
been
go.
out.
Yep. And that was like the world immediately embraced.
All right, here's the photos from the thing that we were just talking about. So there's Roger, Summer, Feldman.
Yeah. Burton is an underrated director. His Star Trek episodes are awesome. He usually does weird things with camera and story structure.
Now, the question is, since I haven't gone back and actually watched it, is Roots worth going back and watching?
It has been.
I can't say because it's been too long since I saw it for a second time, and that was 20, 30 years ago.
It is definitely comes off as a little bit cheesy. We know more of the realism of the situation. It's definitely sanitized, but it was kind of groundbreaking at the time. The sort of ill-conceived Christmas special, Roots the Gift, is worth watching because almost everybody in the damn program is on 90s Star Trek in one shape or form. It's like the world's strangest Star Trek holodeck episode. Because it's LeVar Burton, Avery Brooks, Kate Mulgrew, and a lot of guest stars that ended up playing evil admirals.
Yeah, that's funny. That's true.
I cannot tell
also
who
Sean
was on the
Cassidy.
cover.
10 seconds left. Last shot. St. John's down 3. They're about to heave a 3-ball to try and tie it. It's way downtown, and it didn't even touch iron.
Well, in the end of the day, they will still be St. John's, and Duke will still be Duke when they wake up in the morning. Star Wars Galactic Funk by Miko. Oh, God.
Yes, that's
now we're
the...
talking.
And #1 Star Wars theme by Miko. I can see that.
That's right.
That's not the theme.
It's
in the medley.
Yeah.
But
okay.
It's later.
I've heard
Miko.
like the disco version of the...
That's it. It's done by
No, it's
a
the
guy
theme
named
song.
Miko, and
Okay.
it's like they go to the jizz thing for
Yeah, the jizz.
The jizz, yes, the jizz. But you have to use the proper terminology, even
Yes.
though it's legend. Disney should not have gotten rid of the jizz thing. Disney needs to embrace the fact that Star Wars is fucking stupid.
7-6.
Super
So this is funny.
Oh, Space Place vending booth. That is not a. I can see why other titles of photo booth stuff. Did better. Faceplate sounds more like you're being slammed into it, and then you.
Cashbox page
7
67.
09 41.
Dale, stop making it sound like it's torture.
It is torture.
At least it's self-inflicted. Doesn't that make it a little bit better?
Absolutely.
Laguna Racer.
Um,
Guided missile again.
I'm also sad that St. John's is going to lose. And this just pisses me off because this is a great example of. Where did it say it was reported?
Seaberg's Mardi Gras phonograph. Let me see what monstrosity this looks like.
Began shipping. Like
Oh,
this
that's
is
the
this
jukebox.
is
Yeah.
this is an excellent example of our cleanup. This M79 ambush first mentioned sometime in early June. There's a reference in cache box 618, June 18. There's also mentioned same month in replay, so we can assume that's contemporaneous to that. Vending time, same thing, also found in June. Then play meter. So the fifth reference to this thing in our sources
That I saw. That, you know, when...
that we saw, Mel McEwen is now saying, "Oh, it's beginning gonna ship this week." What are the other 4 stories? And one of them would make you think that it was already caching great, growing great. Oh.
Ah, Mel. If only we had talked to you.
Duke hit the extra point. They're now up 4 with 1.5 left, making it.
Oh, they could all spontaneously have heart attacks.
Yeah, they're still at 4. They're still at 4 points with 1.5 seconds left, though.
Yeah, it's over.
5 points with 1. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
How exciting, Duke going to the finals again.
Yeah, the Elite 8 at least. That was for a trip to the Elite 8. That really kicks my bracket's ass. Hubs is now beating me.
Nah.
Yeah.
Wait, Hubs is a Duke fan?
What's that?
Hubs is a Duke fan?
No. Hubs's team is Oak State, and they didn't even get they didn't get to the tournament this year.
Listen, I went to New York Institute of Technology. The only time they're winning is if they play against a preschool.
And not the New York, but the New Jersey Institute of Technology once had the
NJIT.
NJIT has good basketball.
The funny thing is, they were Division 1, and they were ranked like 366th for a number of years in last place in Division 1 basketball.
This thing. Still, yeah. This here, Sega did a pre-AMOA show for a little while. And so, this is before they bought Gremlin. So, all the people who were involved at the time, including this guy, Kenyon Nishino, who was, the American correspondent before they had that as an official position. And I would very much like to talk to him, because he seems like he would have a lot of interesting information on what they did in America. But I don't know where he is. I've looked. Oh, Steely Dan Asia on the back cover. Good album. We've got the Statler brothers on the cover of this week's Cashbox.
Oh, I liked it better when they were pixelated.
And You Light Up My Life is the #1 single.
It beat out Nobody Does It Better. I really thought that would have been the #1. From Spy Who Loved Me.
No, this is end of year charts?
We're in October.
Oh. What are you doing talking about music? I'll take it, but...
I'm throwing you a bone here.
And Drag Race.
Well, when did the Carly Simon song when did the album come out? Because the
Tapestry?
The Bond movie was, no, it's the theme from The Spy Who Loved Me. There was a single... there was a B-side with After the Storm that came out in July 1977. So it going down a little bit makes sense. I would have thought that would have been #1 though, because Nobody Does It Better is famous for having an insanely long tail, on the music charts. By far, it's Carly Simon's longest running chart placement.
Okay, we've got.
That's what we come here for: dating arcade games and obscure charting trivia about music.
Yeah,
because-
Dale, how is the Sugarloos doing? Is it are we gonna see it get to the top of the album charts? Come on.
I don't know.
What?
I'm still looking. Right now, I'm what am I mired in at the moment? Music Operators of Michigan, and I'm telling you, I've been doing between Chicago Chatter and California Clippings and Midwest Musings and all that shit. There's some heavy lifting going on over in my end here. Don't fool
I
yourself.
will say that Cashbox did cover Nobody Does It Better in July, and they said that they liked the song.
Okay, I'm done with this particular issue. Let's find out about Nobody Does It.
Looking for Atari.
Sugarloos, fuck you, 7 and this is-
Destroyer.
That's not gonna
WCBS-FM recently presented an arcade-sized Valley Captain Fantastic in his top 500. That would be Cousin Brucey. He was a DJ on that station until the early 1990s. He was a forever DJ.
You never give it up.
When did he die? When did Cousin Brucey pass? That was Bruce Morrow. You're kidding me. He's still alive? Yep, he is still alive. He is 90 years old and he is in Brooklyn.
Nice.
Go say hi.
No, you know what it is? They kept out on the singles charts by Do Ron Ron and unable to pierce the #1 album because of rumors.
Ah, that's what ultimately happened to them. They just launched at the wrong time.
Well, no, they've been around. Don't forget their entire.
Yeah, I'm saying they
Their
launched
story-
their
their story
hit,
arc,
their defining album of their career, Love Mustard.
I feel
The
like
Soul.
this one too, yeah, they're all in on disco.
I thought you said this was their soul revival album.
No, like that was before. I think by
Okay.
77. I think by 77 they're truly, because I think they ultimately break up in 82.
Right.
82, 83. There are a number of revival attempts and court cases that surround them throughout the 80s into the 90s.
Yeah, and that's how the hyphens got involved.
There's that.
I read,
Yeah.
and then there was the plane crash. Unfortunately, it was a plane crash where a member crashed a plane into another member. But
That's right. Yeah. Seems spiteful, but
they saw the Fleetwood Mac drama and they thought they could top it.
Unfortunately, they were never able to channel that into music in the same way.
Yeah. I'm not sorry I hit you with a plane propeller was just an odd art.
I'm not sorry. You got chopped up. What are we doing?
I'm just trying to find page 40.
Oh.
That's all I'm trying to do is just get to
Well,
page
Dale, you're more noble than us, then.
71. How can there be? Honest to God, I hate my PDF viewer. I need a new PDF viewer.
What are you running?
I don't even know. Whatever the Linux default is.
Yeah, so download Ocular.
Right. You're saying that. Okay. Oh, look, here's a video game that's being introduced despite that we've had 4 months of coverage about it.
And on
They're
the
in a
back,
perpetual state of introduction, Dale.
on the back cover, Ringo the Fourth.
Ringo, stop trying to be cool. Just be Ringo. You're not. That's wow. Somebody needs to Photoshop one of Yutsu Kochiro's, uh, model, like, because he had hired a professional photographer for most of the time when he was young, and just stick this attempting to be sexy Ringo in little hidden places in each photograph.
You
Like,
got.
did the album's tone match that at all? Because, I
I can.
mean,
I 100%. I would expect it's country because that's what he does.
hmm.
What?
Let's see. Let's look up
Let's see, what was
Ringo
Ringo Starr's 1977 album?
Ringo the Fourth is what it's called.
Ringo
I
the
mean,
Fourth.
I've definitely listened to it at some point because I've listened to all the Beatles solo albums, but all of Ringo's, all of Ringo's albums kind of
Well,
like
the previous album
mixed
was
together.
called Ringo's Rotogravure. So I guess he
Okay.
was trying to sell himself as like an Isaac Hayes level sex symbol. I mean, look at the cover for Ringo the Fourth.
Absolutely. Listen, do I have to? I have to step in here. Okay. There was a very. If you squint carefully,
I know what you're about to say, and no,
yeah,
but continue.
Don't mess with my theory on this. I'll crush you. Ringo, for a very brief period of time, was the most successful Beatle after the breakup.
No.
Say yes, yeah, absolutely. Dude, I can show you on charts. It was almost like we were worried. Think about it. McCart, first of all, Lennon goes off into a hotel.
Okay, so
as a
Ringo
bed-in.
the Fourth is a disco album,
I
and
know.
This is
most of the reviews air around 2 out of 5, and one gets the feeling that they were being generous. When
Yes.
Rolling Stone reviewed the album, they did not give it a rating, which is a very nice way of saying that it deserves to be thrown to the wolves.
Absolutely.
And
Because by then,
it had 10 songs. It had "Drowning in the Sea of Love," "Tango All Night," "Wings," "Gave It All Up," "Out on the Streets," "Can She Do It Like She Dances," "Sneaking Sally Through the Alley," which somehow was written by Alan Toussaint, the New Orleans rhythm and blues giant. Finally, "It's No Secret," "Gypsies in Flight," "Fuck You, Ringo," a simple love song, and many backing vocalists and bass guitarists and many talented people from blues that were trying to help. But even can you really help the Ringo Starr Disco album? The only thing you can do is maybe try to make it just okay enough that it doesn't summon something. There is a fan site. Because, such a thing, I guess. But the fan site is only one web page. And apparently no CD has been issued of Ringo the Fourth, probably because the Geneva Convention exists.
interesting.
So what's your theory, Dale?
It's not a theory. It's stone cold proof.
Oh, come on.
After the Beatles broke up, George was a wreck psychologically. John wanted nothing to do with anybody. He goes off with Yoko and has a bed in.
That was
Paul's
before the breakup.
Paul's a complete mess. I'm talking late 69, even before, it becomes public, like into early 70. Ringo, meanwhile,
Being dead will do that to you.
high as a kite, doesn't care, wants to be an actor, more than happy to get together with the lads and start recording some stuff. And let me see here. I'm gonna find you
I just want to point out that Ringo the Fourth doesn't even have a full album playthrough on YouTube. The full album playthrough I found is on an OK.ru derivative. Not even OK.ru, a pirate Russian site of a pirate Russian site.
Okay, so listen. Here's the deal. So this is I'm talking early 1970s. It's not very long before McCartney
Let me
pulls
see.
out of his drug stupor and gets his shit together. But basically, like, think about it. Think about the first
Oh, there it is. My mistake.
album
Here it is.
of Wings, the band.
You're thinking way too far ahead. Ram was
No.
big.
Oh yeah, huge. No, it was not.
There it is.
There
Ringo
was,
the Fourth is in voice chat if anyone wants to subject themselves to the the cosmic horror Lovecraftian entity that is Ringo Starr's disco albums, which has not only a train records but multiple videos on how much it sucks.
Hmm.
What year is?
And a passionate defender.
I wish I was okay. Because yeah, it's so bad that McCartney has to like. First of all, it's not Wings. It's him and Linda. That there is the one song. There's Uncle Albert, which releases in August '71, and it does fairly well, right? But
Yes.
okay, and then after that, he has Wild
Is
Life.
there anything funnier than messing around with Gen Xers about the Beatles?
He releases Wildlife. No singles. Thrillington, McCartney 2. Like there's a bunch of stuff there, and at the same time that
Temporary.
basically he's
Secretary.
Paul
I
is
just wanna-
stumbling.
I know, but I just want to point out that in 1978 you have the Ringo Starr TV special.
Oh, it's over.
Which-
It's over by 78. It was really over before it started. I'm just pointing out in 1970 he releases
What?
he charts with Beaucoup of Blues.
Yes,
It don't come easy.
yes.
Back
Don't
off,
Come
Book-
Easy was fairly successful. Yes.
Back Off Boogaloo. Photograph, which went to number 1,
Yes.
followed by You're 16, which went to number 1, is about pedophilia and features a kazoo solo.
Yes, I'm aware.
So when
Uh,
Ringo, for that brief moment in late 73 into early 74, before Wings gets traction and actually has, before Band on the Run, I could have looked at you seriously in like December of 73 and gone, who'd have thought that Ringo would be the most successful Beatle?
Plastic Ono Band was out before then.
Well,
Yes, but
but
and the cosmic effect of that would be that Good Night Vienna comes out a year later.
Oh
Also,
my.
FTV.
Oh my.
Do you know what this band is? I
That's
cannot tell.
Kansas.
Kansas. Okay.
but Dale, all
Yes.
Things Must Pass came out in like
Yeah.
what year? Like
In what?
Like I forget. Wasn't All Things Must
1970.
Pass 70?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
sure.
Harrison
song.
was out of the gate. Harrison was considered the most successful. I'll grant you that, like in terms of radio hits, there,
Yes. Okay.
Ringo
You know what?
definitely
Yes.
did quite well before McCartney took over. But even
Okay,
one
yeah.
of Ringo's hits is actually a secret George Harrison song that he
Absolutely.
gave Ringo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dale,
Yes,
just
but-
you have two professional you have two musicians in the chat with you. You've just suggested a drummer should do something else than draw breath.
No,
So-
I'm saying that in 1973, I could have looked at you with a straight. I could have convinced you, and you'd have been like, "Damn, you're right," because I would have said, "Look, George,
Listen,
George,
in
you know what?
1978, Tomohiro Nishikado's heard Bad Boy, and he said, "Oh my God, I have to stop these albums from coming out. I better do
right.
something that changes the entire culture of coin-operated arcade games."
Dale,
It's
you're still
270.
That's what the
you can't
that's
say
what the Space-
73. Like it's because Imagine is out and All Things Must Pass is out, and you're just wrong.
No, no, George. With George, it was like, okay, there, George. You know what? You had one good song in you. You wrote it. There, it's My Sweet Lord. You happy, George? Good, it's done.
So
Go play your song, George.
You're hiding Ringo Starr is in the house with you, right? Like, blink twice if Ringo has you captive.
Ringo's
No,
fine.
I can definitely see like Harrison is maybe the most popular album artist at the time.
Yeah.
In the early days, you could definitely say Ringo's not only the biggest like radio guy at the beginning, but also in some ways because he's such a cartoon character, he was like one of the most recognizable.
Look at the
he was the
No-No
most
song.
recognizable Beatle. He was
Look at the
the
No-No song. Come on. Do 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 do. No, 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 no.
You're kind
I
of
don't
spoiled for
smoke it no
choice with
more.
1970s bad Ringo Starr songs, though.
I know. And the beauty of it is he hasn't written by himself. He writes none of them. He can barely perform on them. The fact that he's singing is a joke. I said, right, you're 16 as a fucking kazoo solo, for God's sakes. And it goes to number 1. People love him. Whereas, meanwhile, they're like, well, I don't know if John's
It
new
was the
protest
70s.
song.
People love Disco Duck. What's your point?
Saying there was cocaine in the water supply. That's my point.
If Ringo Starr cut
CIA.
down with Disco Duck, he would have been the most successful Beatle for 50
could
years
you
out.
imagine? That'd be great. Okay, back to Robot Bowl.
This is what happens when you get to the arcade period before Space Invaders and things are somewhat stagnant with just Robot Bowl over and over again.
A lot of bowling games.
You begin to have questionable conspiracy theories about the Beatles.
Battle Shark, Shoot Away, and Hella Shooter. Some of the most impressive
she held
electromechanical games.
Then she held out a 10-pound bag of cocaine and said it was the best in all the land. It's like when they're playing this to me as a kid.
They let that on the radio?
Yes,
I heard it on the
Yep.
radio. I
Yes,
remember
that's
hearing
true.
it on the school bus.
It was
Yes.
on
Except
the
it's
oldie
a-
station.
A
They
10-pound
don't-
bag of cocaine. 10
You know,
pounds.
He never
You know?
he never says any of the drug words. He goes, I don't know more, you know.
He does, yeah. I
He
don't
makes
think he says
sniffing sounds.
in that one. He makes a sniffy sound rather than snort. But no, he does say in the song, "I don't smoke." No, 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 I don't smoke it no more. No, 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 I don't drink it no more. And the sniff is, he does that.
Oh wait, so he does actually refer to cocaine? Yeah, I could see that. I mean, Eric Clapton had a song on the radio called
That was John.
Cocaine.
Yeah, but that was Kale's song, too.
Yeah, he
So
says,
it's kinda like-
she smiled because I did not understand. Parazzi, ole. Then she held out a 10-pound bag of cocaine. She said it was the finest in the land. And I said, no, 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 I don't. It no more. I'm tired of waking up on the floor. No, thank you, please. It only
Please,
makes me
it only
sneeze.
makes
Then
me
makes it
sneeze.
hard to find the door. Sounds like I'm trying to
Makes it
summon
hard to
something.
Find a door.
Yeah, it makes sense because it's negative. It's
Far
anti-drug,
out.
so they would allow
Yes,
it. But who used the line first about making it hard to find the door? Him or the song?
Three Dog Night, the Randy
No.
Newman song. Mama told me.
I'm going to make a
Oh,
safe
yeah.
blanket
Yeah.
guess, and I'm going to say Harlan Ellison, and he probably sued somebody over it.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I'm blanking
song,
about the Eagles guy, the dude from the Eagles.
Don't say
had
those
that
words.
song.
Don't say those words. Dale will go into a
What?
fit.
But he's the one good guy from the Eagles, and he wasn't originally from the Eagles. He was from
Oh, Joe Walsh
Yeah,
is,
Joe Walsh.
yeah, life's been good to me.
Yeah,
That's
you're
right.
talking about
Yeah.
Life's Been Good.
Yeah, Life's Been Good. That's the song I was trying to remember.
Right.
It's hard to, but it's hard to leave when you can't find the door.
It's hard to leave when you can't find. That's true. It's really hard to leave when you can't find the door.
You see, music tells us things about life that we just never thought of before.
Yeah, try to get it together where the door is for when it's time.
This is why drummers
Okay.
should not be allowed near microphones or pens.
Pool Shark and Drag Race. All right.
There was a joke that we told that, you know, what's the conversation that broke up the band? The drummer comes in and says, "Hey guys, I have a song." We did actually have a song that was written by our drummer. That we did record.
What has 3 legs and an asshole? A drum stool.
Hmm.
How can you tell when a drummer's outside? He doesn't know when to come in.
Ha.
Ouch. Poor drummer.
Oh, now I see delayed. Slight delay there.
Well, that just enhances the joke. Okay, Dale, how are we looking?
And my favorite drummer joke. What does a drummer use for contraception? His personality.
Yeah, I was thinking it was something like that, but I just didn't know how to word it.
Yeah, that's also a Viola's joke as well.
Yeah, I've
That
heard
and the,
some.
That and the drool comes out of both sides of the mouth when the stage is level is one that I've heard that somehow managed to get from classical to rock music.
So one of my brothers is a drummer and one is a bass player, so I've heard a lot of these jokes, but I feel like I've heard more bass player jokes. Like, Ethan, have you ever heard the joke that goes, how do you frustrate a bass player?
How's that?
You slightly detune one of his strings and don't tell him which one.
Yesterday when we did our open mic, my thing kept going out of tune, so I had to. Yeah, it probably has a loose nut on the back or something, so I gotta get it
Go
checked.
drummer that breaks up with his girlfriend. Homeless.
Hey. So for the Cashbox yearly roundup of estimated weekly gross, we have on top pool tables winning the day, $43. Pin games, $41. Video games, $40. So all pretty competitive up against each other. Then we got shuffle alleys at $28. Soccer tables, foosball at $22, and shuffleboard at $15. They count some things that replay. They did not count some things that replay counted. So that's an interesting.
1920s cosplayers are devastated. Jukebox games route survey. Oh god, another hideous jukebox. Roami jukebox. Oh.
Ro-ami. Earnings decide jukebox winners.
He said it was the best in all the land.
Dale, you will not convince me.
Don't drink it no more.
What is your... Alright, now we have to ask Dale. Favorite post-Beatles album?
Like, what do you mean?
With a member of the... It has to include a member of the Beatles.
Instructions unclear. I mean, isn't the gimme like Band on the Run?
Some people think that's a poser answer, so...
Just because it's true doesn't mean
Ringo's fourth would obviously be the cool kid answer. Since you can't even apparently listen to it on YouTube.
I'm gonna go with a safe bet and say Cloud9. It's elevator music-y, but it's fun. It's unpretentious.
I'm gonna say The Traveling Wilburys Volume 1.
Oh my god, I was about to say that as a bad joke.
It counts!
Holy shit. I wish I had spat it out at the same time you did. That would have been hilarious.
That would have been funny. I guess if you're gonna disclude Band on the Run, I would say my favorite is probably Ram.
Ram it would be my runner-up. I really like Ram.
I'm just saying, though. In the zeitgeist, in popular radio singles-based music, there was a 3-month window where we could have gone, hey, man, you know what? It's amazing that Ringo was the favorite to win the hearts of America.
And Japan, because he's named Apple.
Well, too many contradictory release dates have broken him. It's time to call whatever Canada uses for grippy socks.
What flex are you showing me? Are you showing me, like, one single from George? You want me to start saying the N-word and saying what John was recording back then? And I mean, what single, whatever gets you through the night, peaking at number 20 something? Great song, love the sax solo, but
let's see, what was his immediate?
McCartney was getting savaged by reviewers who were mad that the Beatles broke up.
Fucking right, yes, I know. What did you want to say?
I mean, if you want to count the 69 stuff, you got Cold Turkey, Instant Karma, Mother.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Smash. Wild.
Then of course, Imagine comes out not too long after.
Yeah, and I think that Imagine is one of those songs that it's like it was beloved, but its iconic nature is due to its longevity, which was not known when it was released. It was a great song,
It
but it was
hit
not-
number
it was
one
not
in UK, number 3 in the US.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, not number one, like You're 16.
Whatever gets you through the night was the number 1 though.
What did it hit number one?
Mm-hmm. In the US.
Fuck, it's a fucking killer song. But you know, John hated himself for doing it. He didn't want to like, you know what I mean? It is funny.
John
It's,
hating him.
the
Oh,
single
sorry,
is
John
live.
Lennon hating himself. Excuse me while I try to figure out how much that narrows down anything.
What era are we talking about now?
Oh, I'm
On
sorry,
the-
John Lennon's depressed. I guess we only have to go between the 20th century and the rest of the 20th century.
I want you to watch.
Blue
Frank
Oyster
Zappa.
Cult is the back cover of this one.
I want you to watch
Ooh,
Frank
okay,
Zappa's
cool.
200 Motels with Ringo Starr playing Frank Zappa, and I want you.
I
to
have seen 200 Motels.
watch...
Unfortunately.
Rose
I have also
Royce.
seen
This is
Forbidden Zone with the Monkees and Hervé Villechaize and all those. I'm a cult person. I even watched that goddamn Neil Young and Devo movie last week. Even
Dale.
See that?
Is this basically like what the Sugaloos look like?
Imagine if imagine if there were 2 times that many people on
Right.
stage.
Yes.
yes, it's like Tower of Power, but it's an actual tower. It's just a picture of a building.
And to me,
You Light
it's
Up My
actually,
Life is number 1.
Of course it is.
And to me, it's always important that the Sugaloos were a diverse band racially.
Right. It's like the Doobie Brothers.
Yes, yeah, and they were that like at a time when that was detrimental to their success. They didn't know any better though. I'm in You, Peter Frampton, the number 1 song, keeping the Sugaloos out of the number 1 spot, and of course, number 1 album of the week again this week. Rumors by Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah,
Let's
that will have.
I'm sure that will go off next week.
Oh.
It doesn't have any longevity.
Now
I
releasing.
mean, look
it
how
through-
unstable the band is.
Mm,
They're breaking
Releasing
up with
it
each other
now,
and singing
single.
about each other on stage. They're
There.
never going to go anywhere.
yeah.
They are held. That's where the cocaine comes in. We'll get you on stage.
Ooh, you make loving fun. Stop it.
I should actually bring a kazoo. To do this.
Don't you dare.
Have your dog join in with the squeaky toy. That's have the dog
Yes.
play rhythm with the squeaky.
Yeah.
The squeaky.
It's such a good single too, isn't it, for a kazoo solo? Can you think of a better kazoo solo?
You've literally
Yes.
been talking
I'm
about
sure
this.
I can.
It's a
The,
Pink Floyd song called
You're onto that. Yeah. What is it?
shit, now I'm blanking on the name. It's
I know what you're
the
talking
last
about.
Sid Barrett song.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
Purple Plague?
That's true. Okay, you know what?
With
That's the
Kazoo
more
Band finale.
that's the more sincere kazoo solo one. by
Yeah.
Barrett. All right.
Alright. Roger Sharp is elated over the
Miss
fact.
You has a kazoo in it somewhere. The Rolling Stones song.
Roger Sharp is elated over the fact that the publishing date for his book, Pinball, coincided beautifully with the opening of the AMOA, October 28th, to be exact. So we have an exact publication date for a book about pinball, but no exact publication dates for pinball.
Yeah, please find the Rolling Stones song with a kazoo. I should know what that is.
Miss You. It's Miss You.
Oh, of course. Right. Not really but not a solo, but yeah, it's distinctly in the mix.
It's in the mix. Yeah, it's not.
Not
it's,
hidden.
It's not hidden, but it's not the primary.
Yeah, it's layered at about the same sort of volume as you would the horns, but it's a kazoo. It's like, okay.
The horns were busy that day. We've got Queen on the back.
You want Hell's Angels to do what?
We're thinking security. Could you
That
guys
is a
do security?
fantastic piece of artwork, a promotional artwork for
Yeah,
Queen.
I forget what album that was, but
I need that album cover as a poster.
who the hell is this?
That is the News of the World cover. Well, actually, it's not. It's a different version of the News of the World cover.
Any idea who this is? Because the text got buried in the blackness.
They're sort
Go
of
go down. It'll tell you it'll show the cover. There should be a blurb. Zoom in
Which,
on the left hand side.
Are there
You're gonna-
comedy albums in here? Because it looks like to me like it's going to be a comedian like Robin Williams or George Carlin or someone.
Could be. Some of those, yeah. Some
Where?
of those albums sold very well.
Where do they normally have that? The
Although I don't think that I would have thought it would have been in the fine
Can
print
you show
there.
me the picture again, please, and
Yeah,
or give me
let
the date and I'll try to brighten it. That looks like Robin Williams to me under all that, but it probably isn't.
no, that doesn't look like Robin Williams.
I don't
Look,
know.
all I see
Never-
right now, I'm colorblind, man. All I see right now is some kind of mutant face that looks like the wall hands from the movie Labyrinth.
He has
wearing a
curly
cardigan.
hair, so it's November 12th, 1977.
Okay.
Is that where you're at? Is November
what is that?
12th?
Catchbox?
Yes.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
hold on.
Because we gotta get moving here.
Catchbox.
You Light Up My Life
November.
is still number 1,
Thank God.
and Rumors is still number 1.
Ooh, Fat Elvis.
Weirdly
dead?
enough,
No,
Not yet. Okay,
no, July 20. What Elvis's death is August, right?
something like that.
This is July, so this would be ooh. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's Vernon Presley. No, it's Elvis. It's Elvis. Okay, that's just okay. This is Dad. That's Elvis, and a couple of huge Elvis fans who get to meet Elvis in his tracksuit.
his tracksuit was that big at that point; they could just fit in there.
It's Fat Elvis. But I'm thinking if this picture.
What was
is
the date on that?
contemporary,
1977 again, Ethan. I just gotta. Pull it up
November
here.
12th.
Thank you very much.
My Sweet Lord suit settled in high court.
Ah, that one.
Oh, okay. I have a better picture. That is definitely not Robin
Yeah,
Williams.
George. Look, George didn't even write the fucking thing. George, there's your one
Pop.
song. You talked about how you want to write a song, George, and look what happened when you wrote a song, George. Yeah. That's what happened, George.
I mean, I think that
Sure.
I think it's kind of a bullshit ruling.
Well, here's
Honestly,
here's the
but-
face. If I don't recognize the
sweet
face, but maybe
Lord.
somebody else does. I posted the face in voice chat. The eyes are covered, which is making it difficult for me.
Doolang. That's.
I've heard the comparison. I listened through both.
Oh, I should know.
I
who
still
that
think it's
is.
bullshit.
That My
It's
Sweet
not
Lord.
Iggy Pop.
Is
The
he
lips
still
look like
fine?
Iggy Pop, but it's not. Iggy Pop.
No, it's not Iggy.
For one thing, Iggy has too many. That person has too many clothes on to be Iggy.
Yeah. Like, that really bugs me that I wonder who that. It'll be something stupid. But like
It usually is.
Eno with too much hair, but not Eno. But like,
I don't think it's Eno.
No, I don't think so either.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can figure out who this is by.
Found
Mr.
guilty of
Garden Variety.
subconsciously plagiarizing. Obliged to pay substantial charges. Meanwhile, Kenny Rogers gets 2 Canadian gold records. Such a good thing. Okay.
All right,
You
let
may
me see if
still
I
be
can
doing
figure
cleanup
out who
duty. I don't
this
know how long I can
is.
hold off my dog. Judy Collins on the cover. Beautiful Judy Collins.
Well, I'm getting along here, so tell me when you want to break, and then we
Ted
will.
Nugent. Where I'm trying to find. I'm sure that they have blurbs.
Oh,
for
it's
the
Bob.
cover.
It's Bob Welch
Hold on.
after Fleetwood
Oh, it's
Mac.
ah, there you go.
Oh, that guy.
And his "Sentimental Lady" single.
Yeah, it's from the French Kiss LP.
There you go. See, he knew when to get out.
It's
Yeah.
Fleetwood Mac. That's not leaving a band. That's getting out of the way of a blast radius.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I'm gonna go over here now and do this. Oh, Johnny Guitar Watson, #1 on the R&B charts. Johnny Guitar Watson.
Footloose and Fancy Free by Rod Stewart on the back here.
Roadrunner changes
Oh
its name.
God, yes, that was the yes. He was popular, wasn't he?
He was. And who's this guy?
As of this date, okay, we have a. Here's something funny.
Lou Rawls.
Yeah, that's Lou Rawls.
Okay. I don't know.
Roadrunner. So do we have
You've never heard of You'll Never Find Another Love Like Mine?
I'm
You
just
gotta
saying I
get
don't
wonderful-
recognize people's faces when they're, not someone
What,
I
you don't,
followed.
they didn't project from your radio?
Hmm. No, we did not live in the year 2076.
In the year 2025, in the year 2525,
25.
we just want to get the worst song in history in people's heads.
That's not true. Come on, there's a few others that I could.
Yeah, it's no Disco Duck or Shark Joe. Not Shark Joe's.
Oh yeah, those ones, those silly things. That almost doesn't count. In terms of just raw, military grade cringe. I could give you Terry Jacks' Seasons in the Sun.
Fair enough.
If we're going for the spoken word stuff, the Americans, that's a good time.
Yeah, true.
Um,
Listen, everything I learned about 70s music, I learned from guest stars being on the Muppet Show and Gonzo fanboying.
if I remember correctly, though, I haven't rewatched them all, but I do remember looking at a list of the episodes and the guest star that was. They generally we come out from a revisionist history point of view. The Muppets do pretty good for themselves. There was nobody severely problematic. There were some amazing talents that were on that show over its. I mean, it only ran 5 seasons, I think, in its original.
Yeah, I mean, that seems about right. It was
That
really
might be
complicated
Henson.
to produce.
That might be Henson being a cool guy that was kind of clued into.
For sure. Oh my God, yes. Everybody wanted to hang out with the Muppets. They were an instant sensation.
I still want to hang out with the Muppets. If
I
somebody
would
said, "Hey,
kill
you
to
want to
hang
go
out.
hang out
I
with
would
the
even.
Muppets?"
I would even
drive-
hang
I
out
would-
with Disney Muppets. I know. I would even give myself over to Disney Muppets.
If they said to me, "By the way, you get to hang out with the Muppets, but before you do that, kill this man," in The Godfather,
right,
like,
buddy.
get the gun in the toilet, I'd
I can't.
seriously consider it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. You understand. I've always wanted to hang out with Oscar. Fucking Cookie Monster? Dude, give me the gun. Give me the fucking gun. This guy's getting wasted. Bring on Cookie. And the
See,
Count?
This is what happens when Gaming Alexandria tries to get canceled. We come up with a lot more reasons to get legitimately canceled.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, all that, our previous drama has nothing on this. We're...
Look,
We'll-
I'm not the
we'll
one that
kill
I'm not
men
the one
for
that came up
Cookie
with the
Monster.
proposition to kill the guy, but
Gaming Alexandria would like to issue a statement that yes, we too would all kill a man for Cookie Monster.
I could have lunch with Cookie and Kermit, and is everybody going to be there? Because if everybody's going to be there, it's a no-brainer.
yeah. Get Gonzo and
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Gonzo in person.
in person in big quotes.
In person.
God, I can't even tell what they're showing here. They didn't say. Annoying.
Oh no. Is this a video? Guided missiles? Guided missile.
Yes, Guided
Yeah, we were
Missile is a
talking about that
video
earlier.
game.
Oof.
Put it on the thing, Dale.
It's going on the thing, but tell you that one was never really huge. In my memory, that one didn't grip.
Yeah.
77. Oh, I got you beat across the board.
Ain't that something?
Cash ball.
Yeah, it's Midway.
It was their first thing that they did with arcade engineering, which Kate knows something about.
Wait, what are we talking about?
I was saying Guided Missile was the first game that Midway put out that was done by arcade engineering. And I'm saying You know what arcade engineering is.
Do I?
You were looking into that one game with that really cool logo that Midway had. That was by Arcade Engineering.
Oh, I would have to see the logo probably. Then I might.
I think it's
remember.
an 82 game. You're like really trying to you talked to somebody who was from there because you wanted to figure out who did the logo.
What logo are we talking about? Are you sure?
Yes. Remember this.
He seems adamant.
Arcade Engineering.
Wasn't. Valley Midway.
Oh wait, you're talking about Solar Fox.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh right. That's not about the logo so much as the marquee art. I was trying to figure
Okay.
out who the marquee artist was. Yeah, but
Hey,
yeah,
what is that?
it's such a generic name. I was like, Arcade Engineering. I need more.
Independent contractor. They
that
work
had
with
a
Midway.
C64 port in 1983,
Okay,
and I don't remember what the art for the C64 game was. I believe it was different.
Kate.
If it's the same, we might know who the
Designers
artist is.
Designers at Exidy Incorporated have created an unusual tabletop that is nevertheless quite appropriate for the recently introduced cocktail version of the company's new video love game, Score.
Oh,
Commenting on the-
cocktail.
Commenting on the heart-shaped design,
Huh? There's a
What?
What now?
Commenting on the heart-shaped design, marketing director and notorious blowhard Paul Jacobs said, quote, "All cocktails look alike after a while, and we thought this might be something different to attract patrons. For more conservative locations, Score is also available in traditional sit-down design."
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to find the Score heart-shaped cocktail.
How did we-
We've never
how
seen
did
it.
I don't
How
think
did I
that
miss this?
might be Paul Jacobs blowing smoke out his ass, but
Put it on the
Yeah.
thing. I added a Score cocktail, so add that.
well, this is apparently Paul Jacobs talking about a heart-shaped design.
That would be crazy. Wow.
See, now can I take a break now that I've discovered something like
I've never
Are you
heard
at the
of a
end of the
heart-shaped
issue?
cocktail table, and I question the
close.
practicality of its existence.
All right. Once
I
you're
am
at the
not
end of the issue,
I'm not at the end of my. I am not, on the other hand, at the end of my.
Like, isn't the problem with the heart-shaped
You'd be-
top
you'd be
that
sitting
you're gonna
at
have
the-
a sharp edge?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. A point. Literally stabbing somebody with it. So this is 30.
So tell me when you're at the end of the issue, and then we'll take a break. We've been going 2 hours, so we will break.
Let's see. California clippings. I think we have a pretty good. Now, when we go back to do a review, I think we have a great process or methodology by which to give some accuracy to release dates. In that, what you do is you wait for the quarter-page ad to come out in Cashbox that makes it seem like it's already on location and making lots of money. Then you go 1 month ahead into California clippings, and you get a better idea of when it's actually going to sample ship to the distributors.
Alas, that cannot be done consistently across all games.
No.
This...
The ones I care about.
Who's on the cover here?
California clipping.
Oh, let's see the picture again, please. That's very pixelated.
Yeah, it was just refreshing.
What's the That's way too bulky to be Mark Mothersbaugh, but what's the date?
It's November. See what's down here.
I've been playing your heart-shaped cocktail game for a week.
November 26, 1977.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second here.
You know, you could have filled in for Kurt. I'm just saying.
The boys talked to me about it after, but I said it was sort of inappropriate. And to be honest, Novoselic, really hard to get along with. And Kate already knows how I feel about Grohl. Oh yeah, weeks.
Oh, what?
If I did, then I've already forgotten.
You have? Oh, I've told you. I am very suspicious.
That is Emerson, Lake, and Palmer.
And do not
Oh,
trust him
okay.
any further. I can throw him.
Love ELP.
We had this discussion. Then it went back to
Courtney Love?
Courtney, and yeah, and it was a whole and the weird AIDS Africa thing that was from
Live
like
Aid.
a few years back. No, not live. No. This is like a anyway. I don't want to get into it. It's my weird feelings about Dave Grohl, but I will tell you that the #1 song this week is "I Just Want to Be Your Everything" by Andy Gibb.
Exactly what we needed.
No, I'm still looking at November 26th. Right now, it's "You Light Up My Life Again" by Debbie Burke.
When FTB, can you get me a date on the release of the Saturday Night Fever album?
Oh, well, that is complicated. That actually, I believe, is not correct. There is a thing about that, but let me see if I can tell you what the common belief is.
Oh, really? I know the album came out before the movie. I don't know how well distributed it was, but I'm trying to get a sense of what month, year that is. I forget. I think it's now in this. It's coming out.
All right, so supposedly, and again, I question this. I feel like there are earlier charts and evidence that this might not be correct. November 15th, 1977 is the colloquial
Gotcha. That's
release date.
Good enough. Okay.
Good enough for government work.
It's happening. Andy Gibb is on the charts, and his brothers are about to seriously explode. There will be a period of time when they will literally have 6 of the top 10 albums on the charts at certain points.
All right. Yep, Dale, just tell me when you're at the end of the issue.
RSO release dates are weird. Just be thankful we're doing arcade machines and not LPs.
I was trying with that
your thing here.
playlist of rock stuff. I went in and just looked at the common accepted release date. We were looking at this for that clear light thing as well. And I could not corroborate any release date that was on Wikipedia. I couldn't find any of them.
What were you? For some of those early the psychedelia stuff we were looking for.
Yeah, the 60s things.
That's called break into Polydor and find the oldest man.
Apparently, those companies do, in fact, keep good records of that stuff.
If they haven't burned down.
I used to work for one of them.
Right.
I used to work for Bertelsmann Media Group, so yeah, I can verify that actually.
Yeah, I mean, I follow Mark Lewison doing his Beatles research.
Are you done with? Are you done with 77 now?
Not entirely, but we should.
Okay. Where did you started in September?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on August 6th right now.
Okay, so we might.
If you want to finish, well, if you're still plodding away, or if you want to do it when you come back.
No, we'll have a break right here. We'll.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to squat on August 6th. I still, for the life of me, I've now been looking through this particular issue for several minutes, unable to find the goddamn cash section. And don't tell me to control F it.
Control F it, Dale.
I will come through that window and choke you. Here we go. Coins. Okay, 64 then.
And just tell me when you're at the end. Joe Hochberg. Is that Joel Hochberg? Okay, so that is indeed because it is actually allied. So because I was unsure because in Kent, Joel Hochberg gives a very elaborate story of how he's real important in Allied, but I could never find any information on him. But that is indeed him in 1977. I thought he only came in 1980, but so that is a confirmation that he was not lying as much as I thought he was, but he probably still was lying.
Okay, this
rest in
explains
peace.
It. Check this out. We have a missing page. and it is a coin machine page
Um,
that is
I
missing.
do see some different in the radio archive stuff of these albums. What issue is it and what page?
For
Oh,
what?
August 6th, 1977, page 64.
Of Cashbox?
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second, please.
The scan, it's clear that the scan had
Are you
something
looking
over.
at American Radio Archive? Because that's just the same scan.
World Radio History.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's the same scan. They took
Okay.
all that from archive.
Well, some of the photos are a little different though, because those where I've been pulling the better pictures. Let me just check anyway, for the sake of
Yeah, hunt down whatever you like. I am effectively done this issue because it's
Yeah.
there's
Just
no
do me
there's
one favor. It's well, sorry, it's being a pain in the butt with doing it, giving me access to the directory. Just give me 1 second, please.
okay. So
What's
I
Ethan,
the
believe it was
what is the
at,
date again for Cashbox? Sorry,
August 6th.
August 6th, 1977.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, what's the page number?
64.
Okay, give me a second here.
No worries. I am
I was
about to
just
go
gonna
mobile.
correct Ethan and say I believe it's actually the reverse, and that archive scans were actually somebody uploading the World Radio History scans.
I don't think that's true because I saw it well before the World Radio History had them up because I knew about that as a
59,
source,
60,
but that was for other magazines.
62, 63, 64. Got it.
Nice.
Cashbox coin machine. It says Bally Spotlight Soccer with new kickoff 4-player pin. TJM relocates. It has a contest winner of an electric standard Johnson coin counter. Some more sold off pachinko machines. Bolito coin counter. More top new pop singles. Of course, the number one is "Don't Stop" by Fleetwood Mac, and Compliments of Brunswick. A national sales member for the Brunswick division is presenting the keys to a 1977 Ford Thunderbird to Miss Isla Boone of Calvesta, Kansas, who won the 1977 National Automatic Scorer Tournament for Brunswick. And then it just goes into the our numbers make sense. So there's no arcade coin up on that page.
Okay. All right. So Ethan, so that you know, you're welcome to grab anything from August if you finish and want to go back.
The first thing I see here is Mirko Super 21 cocktail. And they talk a little bit about Sunbird Super Bowler. But those are
That's
the
a wall
only...
game. But the which cocktail?
Super 21 by Mirko.
Super 21. That is a mention that I need. What's the page?
Page hold on. 65.
60. Is it an announcement? Like it's formatted like.
It says
Something like
Mirko
that.
releases Super 21. I'll just paste it in the voice chat. It's like a little blurb in the corner. I'll show you.
Announcement. All right, we will resume in a couple minutes. So be well until then.
Yeah, it's a revision of 21 apparently.
Yeah, we had that in there, but yeah, that's the earliest mention of Super 21.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be back. Hello, everybody. We are back once again into the cash boxes. We have an unrelated conversation going on, but you can continue of various things about ports and such.
No, Kate was asking about the strange idea that she's been trying to disprove about the Konami trying to localize the Goonies to the NES when converting it from the MSX to the Famicom, which sounds cuckoo to me, basically. Like they were just concerned with getting those damn things to work at that point. So like I don't.
Or
I
more
don't
so,
see-
the idea that Konami was intentionally changing ports for the Famicom in order to because of some stipulation, you know. So even like, I don't know, is Gradius different enough like to be considered an original game on its own, or
No, I wouldn't
it
say so.
doesn't seem like
Not
it.
for Salamander, no. Certainly for Castlevania, you can definitely argue that MSX Castlevania is a completely different experience than the Famicom Castlevania, because it is. It's a no scrolling, hunt for the keys and doors kind of thing. It almost feels like a ZX Spectrum platformer, and it plays just about as well too. um, but the Goonies one is because like they were developing two different versions, but it wasn't a change. It was a different version. Trying to
Two
think
different
if
teams were given, free reign to do whatever they want, like with the direction of the game, and there are some indications that they were trading notes, or that ideas from one or the other was going to the other, but that, neither
yeah,
of them was given any sort of direction to be like, make this like the other game.
I think
The back cover
asking
is
for
"Try to Love" by Peter Frampton.
I think I think that saying that Konami had that much organization when it came to computers to consoles that's honestly a bit much given
The
everything that they were doing at the time.
Selvers, I think, is what this says. That
Yeah.
is a disco group if I've ever seen one.
Love the Silvers. Silvers are good.
Silvers. Pop single is "Don't It Make My Brown Eyes Blue" by Crystal Gale.
Do 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 do
What would make your brown eyes blue? The hydrogen bomb, I think, would do that.
do 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 do.
Well, I like my
And
blue
for
eyes, so hopefully those don't get changed.
Foul play wall game.
Yeah,
feel
that's Sunbird coming up from behind. They're going to be the only guys left in wall games before it all dies. I was originally going to do some research on Sunbird for the Gremlin book, but that was like way out of scope, so I just held it off. Canyon Bomber.
New Canyon Bomber. Oh, and Stroll
Oh.
is president. Stoll is president. Oh, Stroll, right? Not Stoll. Stroll is the president of Williams. At this
Yeah,
point.
that's when he becomes it. He was just the technology guy before then. Introduced for the first time at the AMOA Expo in October. Okay. Just have a lot of other instances of it, so I'm trying to see what I can do here.
We know of a
All
book
of these
called
busted coin sorters are making busted coin sorters and busted coin reception slots are making me think that the all the stories of arcade games breaking because they had too much money in them is just these shitty coin receptacles not working.
I could be cooked here. Do we know about a book called All About Pinball by Steve Kirk and Bobby Claire Natkin?
I believe I have a digital copy of that. I've definitely seen mention of it somewhere, at least.
Okay.
Oh, Valley on World Hyali bid. Okay.
Hyali.
Yep, surely that will take off.
I guess that's like one of their first like non-coin op acquisition or attempts at acquisitions. Back when Bill O'Donnell was still in charge, so maybe it's not that big a change that they eventually went down the fitness center route.
Super Shooter Battle of the Pinball Wizard at Aladdin's Castle locations.
That is an excellent name for a competition. Daryl Blendowski, I believe, is the guy who has his name on one of the earliest game design documents that we have from 1976. Was not able to find him.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
What's up, Dale?
Screw anything up there. Oh, I just found I'm bumping up against your work.
What?
'Cause,
Where are you at?
well, you've managed to find a reference to Super 21 here on August 6th.
Oh, I think FTV. I think you went to the next issue. That might be it. Is that the same page number?
65?
Page.
Yeah. So change the date on that. Is FTV
Oh, it's page
not?
64.
What you mean? No, it's the same magazine. It's just that 64 didn't have anything relevant. Page 65 does, but it's
Yes.
already in the sheet.
Okay.
I don't think you must have put it in the sheet, Ethan. It's in the
Yeah,
it's in
because I thought he was talking about that one missing page.
okay. No,
Yeah, the Super 21 cocktail.
it's on the page after it. It's in this cut that I have of this magazine. Yes.
Okay.
64 was what was missing. Anyway, whatever. I lined
Okay.
it all up and then I realized, oh, it's already here.
Well, let's correct it. It's fine. Yeah, 64 didn't have an arcade page, but it just had singles and somebody won a car.
Yep. No, sometimes sometimes those. Basically, there were like 2 or 3 pages of coin op, and the first page sometimes wouldn't have video game related stuff necessarily.
On your mark, Duquette, Mama let him play. Or Doucette, I don't know. I've never heard of this place. Is this band? This artist, whoever it is. On the cover, we got Linda Ronstadt.
Yeah, that's on the Ronstadt.
#1 signal, don't it make my brown eyes blue. We got Boomball heading up. Then we've got Sprint 4 on the floor. I mean, where else would you put it? On the ceiling?
New driving game out from Atari. What is that one?
Sprint 4.
Yeah.
Then
Ball again.
Pool. Alright, what we got here?
Fire Queen, which I don't think is an arcade.
It's a flipper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hella Shooter, Soccer.
Okay, M4 is now in full production. Sure it is, guys. Sure it is.
On my cover is Supertramp. I just want to be
Dang.
everything till the #1 song. Of course, the album of the week this week. You may be shocked. You may want to sit down for this.
Mm-hmm.
It's rumors.
What?
Sorry, another thing about Goonies, Kate. The other thing that concerns me about Goonies in particular is the PC-88 version of Goonies is quite similar to the NES version.
Oh, yeah, I think that came after the fact, though, because it was the
Okay.
MSX and Famicom that were simultaneously in
Yeah.
development.
Yeah, the thing about the coverage of Goonies for MSX magazine is that it kind of sucks. They don't really start covering it until like 87. They have a lot of hints and stuff and news about it, but not any previews, which is kind of agitating. You would think that they would. But
we've got some specific dates, Dale. Sega's Jack Gordon announced last week that the firm will begin shipping its new Hella Shooter and soccer games December 15th. Do you believe them?
Okay.
Firm, I didn't think they were till the 80s.
Hella Shooter
I will definitely be going back to figure out day of the week on like that day and June 10, and if it's a Tuesday, I'll be like, okay, maybe. So long as we don't have a reference 2 weeks later where they're like, it's going out next week to sample shipping to the distributors.
But they might.
They might.
Why is the earliest coverage of MSX goodies in Dutch? What the fuck? Well, going back to the pre-Space Invaders times of the time of ugly jukeboxes and
Starship One.
Beautiful.
Is Coin Connection Atari's thing itself?
Yes.
Okay.
It's their in-house newsletter.
I was gonna say because they're a month ahead of everybody else on that. It seems. August 13th.
Which probably means it was published a month after the cover date.
Possibly.
I mean, if the October dates are showing stuff that they showed at the AMOA, it's obviously not at the beginning of October. Because that's always at the end of October.
Yes, I think that for a lot of our final proofs of these, we're going to be probably honing in on those issues that covered the shows.
Cashbox is more reliable because it's weekly. Like, that's the main thing.
Yep. Yeah, basically, that's kind of where I'm peering at it with these week things, and that's why they're also the ones most likely to have those silly things like coming out real soon, because they're literally asking them on a weekly basis. You know, how's it going with that one? Oh, it should be out this week for sure.
Surprised we haven't run into a single controversy. They said it would be out in October. It's April.
people, I think, were just slower down in 1978 than they are nowadays.
Yeah, I get the impression that it's like, you know, whenever it hits, it hits. At least to the operator jobber level of things.
Malcolm Kaufman's out of Sega there.
Because don't think that the dude from
Malcolm Kaufman is still alive, and he refused to talk to me. So
the dude from C.A. Robinson is certainly on the phone to one of the managers at Atari on a weekly basis.
Yeah, he's.
I like to think that Nolan is just breaking into each individual magazine office and then talking at them continuously until security drags him away with like a little forklift.
It used to be, but now, not since he got in Playboy. His interview. I've never. Surely we've read it. Surely it's a known entity. It's Playboy magazine, but
yeah, Nolan's interview in Playboy has been scanned elsewhere, I believe. Let me see if that is separate from the Playboy that it's in.
Because I feel that's his, like, those would be his canonical lies. Whatever's in that interview, that is the Nolan story, as Nolan is going to tell it.
Is it from 83?
No.
77.
Yeah.
77. Yeah, he's been in Playboy more than once, so that's why I asked.
And it's not the Hui magazine. Even though Hui is kind of like a Playboy. I'm saying that with
June.
Yes.
Yeah,
Isn't that the symposium on the Tweakbot had that already? It was the symposium on sudden money. He just posted that in CoinOp a couple hours ago.
Bakara is on the back cover here. Whoever that is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's one of those full page ads for the person.
Tweakbot definitely posted in CoinOp that thing. Hold on, give me
EMI America.
I have Nolan's thing here. Hold
How
on.
Deep Is Your Love by the Bee Gees is number one.
Give me a second here to bring up CoinOp history.
We're living in a world of fools. Breaking a step.
Well, Dale, some dance to remember, some dance to forget.
He definitely posted it somewhere. I'm just not seeing where it is at the moment.
Production version of Exidy's Circus game, one of the hits of the recent AMOA Expo, features bright orange balloons silkscreened onto the side of the cabinet, full instructions on the control panel, and the word circus in raised lettering backlighted on the plexiglass. In addition, the entire front of the cabinet is plywood. I have seen a real circus cabinet. It has the big balloons that are like vacuum-formed plastic coming out of the thing.
They said backlighted instead of backlit. That annoys me on a certain level.
Oh yeah, here's the Playboy. It's in video game history. Playboy June 1977. Tweakbot posted at 9:13 p.m. And here's Nolan. It says creator of Pong and other video electronic devices, and he says about having money all of a sudden. The only really bizarre thing I've done with my money is develop a game collection in my house, like old board games, old pinball machines. I've got one that dates back to 1906, pre-coin machine. We've set aside a room for games, and the collection is growing all the time.
I wonder where
Being
all those went.
Being successful is kind of dull in ways once you get there. The major change in my life is that basically I have less time to enjoy myself. Before developing Pong and creating this company, I was a $1,000 a month engineer, and all I ever wanted to do was get $250,000 someday, invest it, and be a bum traveling around the rest of my life. Well, now I've got lots more than $250,000, and I'm able to accomplish what I always thought I wanted, but now I've decided against it. It turned out that my work was just too much fun. I work 12, 14 hours a day, and it's a real challenge.
Yeah, sure, Nolan.
A lot of interesting people, interesting things to do, interesting drugs to take. No, he didn't say that. Making decisions that can really make things happen. I love it. Let me see if he says anything else. Not really. They just talk about then the next page is like, hey, well, you want a Pong? Here's the Super 10 Pong. Here's the Fairchild Video Entertainment System. Here's the Studio 2. Here's Coleco Industries Telstar. And here's the Universal Research Laboratories Indy 500.
Yeah, whoever would have bought that.
Yeah. Nolan's bigger interview was, I think, in '83.
I mean, he had a lot of, interviews thereafter, but I mean, that is mostly that's mostly a lifestyle kind of thing. It's like I bought a bunch of board games. I've literally never heard him say that anywhere else, but so it could just be fucking smoke.
Yeah, there's an article called "The Return of Nolan Bushnell, the Wizard of Atari."
Yep, drawing some Edison parallels there.
Well, yes, but also also titled "The Second Coming of Nolan Bushnell." See if I can find that without having to pay Playboy.
It's on archive somewhere. I know that much.
Star Cruiser.
Star Cruiser.
Stark Cruiser.
It's in Ram Books, Playboy 1983.
So what am I supposed to do when we have so many references to this stupid thing that we don't even have slots left for it?
Well, hold on. Let me. I'll look at it.
I'm going to shove everything over one into notes. I have you beat on it. I'm in August.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna remove something.
Oh, if you want to give me
it.
some space, go ahead.
Yeah, give me. I need to finish this thing I'm doing right here.
Yeah, let me just search for the title, The Second Coming of Nolan Bushnell.
I'm currently documenting the horrors of the Space Wars production issues, which there's some interesting stories I couldn't even fit in the book about how they did that. Sample shipping, announcement. Okay, we'll delete this later announcement.
Playboy
there you go.
1953 to 2020, 93 gigabytes of stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm going to bump yours over because mine.
Yeah, I got it. I have it here. Hold on. I just have to find it.
Just put it in there.
Push.
We'll fix the things later.
820.
I threw out a lot of these Playboys before I moved because we found them in the walls of the old house because the person who owned it before us was a pervert. I had no idea there would have been coin-op stuff in some of these. I would have saved it if I'd known.
I think you found the extent of such. There's like 3 articles. And like I
Feel
said,
like those things were full of good articles, supposedly.
Yeah, it's my fault for not thinking of that, but a lot of it is just like about Reagan being fucky, and a big interview with Stephen King. So it's going on for quite some time. The Pulitzers of Palm Beach. The interview about sequels to The Return of the Jedi.
sequels.
Yeah, that was an interview Lucas did with Playboy. It's famous.
So where are you now, Ethan?
I am
In this
December 17th, so I have 2 more issues to go.
Sweet.
Interview with Deborah Winger.
Yeah, Lucas originally said that he had 3 movies before the
Right.
trilogy and 3 movies after. He said that, and then like, did he really have any plans? Maybe he had like one sentence idea for each, like if that.
Yeah, they're talking to Nolan Bushnell in Italy.
I mean, George Lucas as storyteller is very overrated. I don't think he planned up much out. It's just, had a good spark, made a couple of decent movies, then made Howard the Duck, and now we all hate him.
Right.
Page
You're the
130.
One in a Million by the Oak Ridge Boys is the back cover here.
Howard the Duck was awesome.
And we have Olivia Newton-John beginning her rise to pop stardom.
Is it just her rise?
How
She
Deep
hasn't
Is Your
committed
Love
that,
is
sure.
still number 1.
Hold on, I have to find this.
And can you believe what the number 1 pop album is, Dale?
Is it the Sugaloos? No,
Alas.
it's those bastards from Fleetwood Mac again, isn't it?
I heard a rumor.
Here's Nolan's interview.
There
You
you
may
go.
remember him as the man who turned $500 into Atari.
Ah, boy, this $500 thing.
It's a good story. People love it.
They're asking him what his opinion on Nancy Reagan is. It's a weird interview. So
Well, he wanted to run for office at one point, so that kind of makes sense. He was gonna
they're
run as a
talking mostly
Republican.
about Chuck E. Cheese, and they're like, "How can you? What are you doing selling pizza?" Yeah,
Look,
it's
if
talking
Nolan
about Chuck E.
Bushnell were alive
Cheese
today,
so
he would
much
certainly
so,
be
and then
mega. We know this.
they're talking about him. That Wall Street didn't like him, and he says that he wants to work in robotics. They said he's really charismatic. He says if you ever have a $1 zillion idea, just let me know and I'll invest some money. He's flirting with the interviewer. It's Playboy, whatever.
Man, I can't
It's
find
Playboy
the
in 1983. I'm not gonna.
I can't find the coin op section again. This is the issue that Elvis died, and it's got a lot of Elvis.
Oh, so here's your Bushnell quote thing where they asked him why he hasn't done more innovation. Sarcastically, he responds, "Hey, innovate me some more like you did last year, Bushnell mocks. Design me a new game cartridge. Well, there's no question but that I could build a 100 million game company relatively quickly making game cartridges." Yawns. "I want to build a $1 billion company that's going to last forever."
How'd that work
Holy
out,
shit,
Nolan?
man.
Robots, he believes, will someday be the second major purchase a family makes. You'll buy a house, and then you'll buy a robot.
Oh,
You won't have any choice. You'll be living in the future. International robotics travel, Bushnell says, gazing into the mists of Italy. "There is a little garage and it's full of robots and it's in London, and you get into a little machine and you put on a headset and pretty soon you are there. You get to drive the robot around.
That is a weird vision of AR. Jeez. That's bizarre.
and walk down the streets and that sort of thing. For all intents and purposes, according to your senses, you're in London, but you're really in one of my pizza parlors."
Wow.
Even as we speak, Bushnell is building robots on the table in Italy. At a company called Catalyst Technologies in Sunnyvale, in a low, rust-colored building that looks like an enormous car air conditioner, it does. A team of engineers is putting the finishing touches on a rudimentary robot that will be for sale by the time you read this article. The head of Catalyst Technologies is Nolan Bushnell. Catalyst is actually an umbrella organization that encompasses more than a dozen independent corporations, making it hard to make the future an interesting and undoubtedly expensive place to live. Well, they got half of that right. The company building the robots is called Androbot. Another company called CinemaVision is fiddling with a color television screen that'll give you 4 times the resolution of your present set. Timber Tech is a computer tech that's already making children that are smarter than you are. Buy Video, under the direction of a former head of Atari's coin-operated games division, is laboring to make the mail-order catalog obsolete. The Catalyst idea is simple. Silicon Valley, Bushnell says, is filled with bright young engineers who have good ideas for computer-rated products, but who know nothing at all about running a business. Well, he's right there.
Joni Mitchell graces the back of the last issue, and then the issue after that is ASCAP, just in big old capital letters.
Yeah, the Association of Composers and Publishers being litigious about something, no doubt.
That's their job.
Okay, I'm just looking at. There's no page numbers in this section, so I'm trying to find the.
Oh, there's here's another exploitable Stevie Wonder page. Somebody could put an Atari joystick in his hand, so
260.
somebody get on that.
I heard that he could play Miss Pac-Man.
Boy, they just stopped numbering their pages in this issue. Oh, there we go, 211. Okay. I just want to point out that this Nolan Bushnell interview is actually predecessed by a centerfold of a sort that's just Nolan Bushnell's head. I just want to point that out.
I mean, he fits in with the rest of the Playboy, you know?
Okay, this is just, that is just, Kentucky Fried Movie. They said I continued on 264, but I'm on page 264, and I don't see anything relevant.
They mess up
Here we go.
sometimes.
Here we go.
Oh, it's not the...
Yeah, so now they're talking about Nolan Bushnell, what his opinion is on...
Rancy
wait,
Megan.
No. This is a. Okay, yeah. So I'm just trying to find the. Yeah. Okay. Syzygy.
Atari's real proud of their lineup. They need to sell all this excess inventory. Please help us.
Yeah. So Xerox type machine stuff. Think of a Catalyst as a daycare center for the scientifically encumbered. Vidya Incorporated, an electronic entertainment company.
Vidya became Sente.
Yeah, they're talking about that. It'll compete head-to-head with Atari, and he's hoping that video discs are the new technology. He wants to do educational technology stuff. He says he's interested in doing something for the American children that the educational system won't do for them. The fabric of society isn't going to hold together, and kids nowadays are going to be fundamentally useless in the 21st century if they're just watching Monday Night Football on the Love Boat. Robots will provide
Dale, how did you turn out?
therapy for kids who can't make friends.
Oh my god. Thank God I had my robot friends.
Bushnell then leans back and pushes contentedly on his pipe, which I'm given with the rest of the stuff he's saying might be full of crack. Now they're talking about his humble background in Utah.
Santa visited Rhode Island a little early this year, December 14th to be exact, and in the guise of Midway's director of sales Larry Burke, occasion was the presentation of a 1978 280Z Datsun to the West Warwick operator Ray Musciano, who was the big winner in the Midway 280 Zap sweepstakes. We got the full story.
So yes, you were right that it was Utah State, by the way. That's confirmed here.
Oh, was
Utah
it?
State
Oh,
and then, yeah, Utah State and then University of Utah, where he bounced between 5 different majors: engineering, economics, philosophy, mathematics, and business. And during the school year, he apparently dabbled in Kierkegaard and computers. That's what it says here. That's a direct quote. And then it tells the Space Force story you debunked.
Okay, listen, I'm done August. You're done
Alex
through September.
debunked.
You're
Okay,
done
I'm. So I got these. I think I have one more issue. Let me see if this is actually.
Well, that's fine. I'm going mobile. I'll be here. I'm going mobile for 10 minutes. So
Did you get? You may have missed this issue because it has the. This is Atlanta rhythm section.
Wow, you guys are something else. I had no idea you looked like that.
So you may have missed this one because it's 39 but no tail number, so it shows up at the end. Well, maybe it only does on my thing. Let me see. Did you put anything for May 21st on here?
No, I may have skipped this without even realizing it. Okay.
Okay, I will give that one a look as well. But yeah, you can go mobile, but you have to sing the Who song. Going mobile on Who's Next. Come on, man.
I'm back in. Look, I told you, the Who is a blind spot to me. Listening to You is the #1 single of this week in May, When I Need You by Leo Sawyer. And the #1 album of the week, Hotel California.
Oh, you're looking at the issue?
I'm glancing through. I'll do it here really quickly. I really shouldn't. You know what? I'm going to leave it for you. Here, I'm going to skip out. Do the thing with the thing.
And the thingy thing?
Yeah, that thing.
Love it.
Out of fear that I would not learn the classics, my mom once played that song straight for 1 week. Every day, multiple times a day, only that song.
Hotel California?
Yes.
Wow.
So this article is strange. It has now turned into a kind of weird Moby Dick pastiche with Nolan Bushnell and the interviewer riding around in a Learjet and just talking about philosophy.
Shane, you might be entitled to compensation.
I know the lyrics to that song backwards and front.
If you say any of them, I will actually manage to choke you through this device.
Well, this could be heaven or this could be hell, so.
The ending of this article is fantastic. After they fly around in the Learjet for so many days talking about all sorts of things, they finally get to the Androbot demonstration, and the Androbot goes a couple of feet and gets stuck in the carpet.
Sounds about right.
That's the ending of the story.
It was a big year for us, having Robot Bowl and Circus back to back. We wound up our calendar year in a very favorable position, and we're off to a good start for the next year. How you doing, Shane?
Pretty good. Been editing video all day.
Oh, yeah.
More Dead Elvis.
Yep, the Dead Elvis rounds out the year. I mean, he shouldn't have eaten so many Elvis sandwiches. Here in Chicago, there's a place called Devil Dogs, a chain that actually does. You can get an Elvis, if you want to die, I guess.
What is Elvis exactly?
Nah, the burger didn't kill him.
I know it was the amphetamines.
No, it was
prescription
more recent
medication.
research found that he suffered a brain injury very similar to the one that Michael Hutchins suffered, actually, and that similarly it took several years for it to finally catch up to him.
So the Elvis, it's
and if you remember from our podcast, In Excess formed on the day Elvis died. So,
the spirit has inhabited.
That's a Ray Bradbury short story right there.
It is all making sense now.
But an Elvis is a cheeseburger with peanut butter and bananas.
Oh. No, I thought,
It's
what
peanut
was
butter.
the sandwiches Mom used to make them?
A hamburger.
Was it a ham? It was a hamburger.
Yes.
You're
And
thinking of
bacon.
Johnny Bravo, which quotes it as a peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Peanut butter, bacon, bananas on a burger.
Oh. Peanut butter banana sandwich is what I always like. I grew up eating those all the time.
Oh yeah, that's not
Will do.
too unusual. But with a beef patty, cheese, and
Listen,
Yeah.
let me tell you, you wouldn't think that it would work on a burger, but it actually does.
you can tell me that. Doesn't mean I'm gonna try it.
Why?
Okay,
Just
so-
don't live in flavor country.
So posthumously, it seems like it's like, he had chronically ill diabetes, glaucoma, constipation, methadone treatments, anywhere between 0 and 14 drugs in his system, depending on which corridor you believe, head injury, and a heart attack.
I mean, he abused the hell out of medication, and
Yes, he was allergic to codeine as well, famously.
So
Oh,
I think that's really
I-
what killed him.
I really didn't keep up with Johnny Bravo after the show.
Okay, so that is the end of the world as we know it. So said REM. And now we can start looking at this this whole dang thing. The spreadsheet of destiny. Oh, here we go. All right. So now it's time to sort out 1976 and 1977 to go back to a time long ago. All right, let's look at some of these weird edge cases. Tank Squadron. Can we find any more mention of Tank Squadron? And even though Linux does very fast search, you're still going to be sitting here a while because that's just how it is.
Using Linux.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm not going to say I feel smugly superior.
What distro?
Mint, which is Ubuntu.
I really do need to switch to Mint. I've stayed on 11 for a bit just because I'm fascinated by the... Like, after a while, I guess you just become fascinated by the Titanic when you're on it.
I think I use Mint. Yes, I think I do. That's the one that gives you really good access to Steam, right?
I mean, everything, like, it has just, like, Steam's inbuilt Proton thing. It works on most Linux stuff. Ubuntu is just kind of the basic man's, if you're a
Ubuntu
real
is not the
newbie.
basic man's Linux. Kubuntu is, because that's the one that has the
But that's
the
Ubuntu
actual-
based.
I know, but still, you have to get Kubuntu. You wouldn't tell someone that's fresh off a Windows to be like, "Oh, go to Ubuntu. That'll feel similar." You go to Kubuntu because it looks so close to Windows.
Well, Mint does too, for the most part. So, it works out for me. It does have some issues with it with OBS. There's some things that I can't access, which is annoying, but I will take that as a... Yeah, like, the main thing is, like, on Windows, I would get these horrible frame drops in the recordings, but on this, I've never experienced that so far. Things just... They just work, in the immortal words of Todd Howard.
Let me tell you, back when I was in college, I had every single person in my school was running a Macintosh because we were all in film school because we were all, really
Yeah.
smart with our money. So we did this great thing where I had a compact laptop. I was the only kid that had a compact laptop. Everybody else was running a Mac. I was running a PC. And I was like, wow, Windows does not want to run on here properly. So I put a Linux distro in, and every time you minimized a window, the window lit on fire. And let me tell you, no one sat next to me.
All right, Tank Squadron. Video Play's product line includes a cocktail table tennis video game, a hockey tennis game, and an action game called Tank Squadron. That game is interesting because the guy who made the Intellivision made it.
He's called Mr. Intellivision in our circle.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the beginning of that.
He's called Mr. Intellivision in our circle.
Papa Intellivision.
Papa Intellivision.
David Chandler. Okay, Barricade. Yep, that's pretty well tested. Dale gainsayed a bunch of my cashback things. Just like a Canadian to try and gainsay me.
What language are you speaking?
Americans.
There's an video on YouTube called "What the Internet Was Like in 1995," and I don't think the person that is doing the video was alive in 1995.
Yeah, that's about standard. Gotta capitalize on the retro. Even if you weren't there. Not that I feel you have to be there. It's like, when what's his face? Alien. The Duelist. What's his
Ridley
name?
Scott.
Ridley Scott. He was complaining about people saying Napoleon was inaccurate, and he was like, "Were you there?" Which is also funny because like you weren't there either, dog. So like, don't.
I have a question for the room that deals with all of these older machines, and maybe you would know, maybe you wouldn't. We'll find out in a sec. So I'm well aware of there being a whole bunch of jukeboxes that ran with records, because that's just what they did. And I've seen ones with CDs. Was there ever a time when jukeboxes were running with 8-tracks or cassette tapes?
No. I mean, I'm sure there was maybe an isolated example at some point, but there wasn't really a benefit to that. Jukeboxes were like the high fidelity option because they had big speakers. So you would hear the fact that the tape sounded worse rather than in a car stereo. And it was more developed, the way that you would actually pump the sound out of a record. So there may be a few examples of a cassette or 8-track version of a jukebox, but it was never a mainstream thing.
Yeah, I feel like 8-tracks are more for cars.
8-tracks are for Learjets.
I mean, there are some 8-track jukeboxes and 8-track stereo systems and stuff, but they're rare.
The other thing about 8-tracks, don't forget, and I'll reiterate this every single time we bring it up, is that due to the formatting of the tape, in that it had 4 different stereo tracks, 4 times 2, 8, that it would only run for 12 and a half minutes. And since
Yeah.
it was like a later development, and really it didn't precede the cassette. The cassette is early, but the adoption of it came before the cassette. Record producers would they might try to rearrange the songs on an album, but if they couldn't do it, they would interrupt a song in the middle and continue the continuation of the song would occur after the track changed.
Yeah, well, the main probably the main thing is that there wasn't like 8-track singles generally, right? Or cassette singles. It was kind of the idea was that you could fit a whole lot into a small package.
Well, it was durable. It was really for transportation. That's why it got its start on like luxury jets or whatever. But it was truly the thing that you could play in a moving vehicle. There were attempts to put phonographs in cars,
Yes.
but they would skip.
Yeah, that's a
You know,
bit
if you're driving out on a
stupid
dark
attempt.
desert highway, cold wind through your hair.
Oh my god. Where's the button in here that I can punch you? One of these things is a
You
punch
need to
button.
set up an electric shock button for.
You can try and punch him, but you might just not kill the beast.
There, that's you're being punched by the duck.
The
Howard
duck.
the duck. That's Howard the duck telling you off.
At the same overhead monitor.
Okay. So how many? There's a lot of games. Did we still? I've gotten rid of all of the Japanese ones too.
Yep.
What's our count? Holy shit. God. It's 322 right now.
For what?
Just gross everything that isn't Japan.
Oh, okay. All right.
Grand total. And I mean there's, let me see.
As
There's
usual.
We have three, not counting the weird Dutch, UK, and South African games we've stumbled across. There are 313 US titles in our list. And yet there are 7 unique computer game ideas right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say how many of those are Pong clones.
There's 253 Pong clones.
There's a little less of the Pong. In 1977, we've largely gotten away from the Pong clones.
Oh, we have a duplicate here. 202, 203 is a dupe.
2022. Hold on, before you change that.
Yep. I just noticed it.
Okay, yeah, that's a dupe.
Oh.
So I'm steadily fixing things. If there's you can very confidently call something if there's 3 sources pointing in the same direction. But if not that, then tell me and I'll go look.
Oh, you're looking for You're looking for ones that are missing at least 3 references.
Yeah.
Um.
Otherwise, you can change the release date and fix the sources and all that.
I mean, what do? You got one here. Football from Fun Games has 1. The Hustle Cocktail only has the 1. Lucky Lady. I mean, they're obvious. The ones that only have 1 are very seriously obscure games. The great games from A1 Supply, one of which has a question mark. We don't even know what it is.
We'll figure it out.
Eventually.
We've got time and the insanity by which to express that time in a way that's going to be helpful to future generations when it gets fed into an AI tool.
Supposed to be Canada? Is that the region? Oh, it's Volley. Yeah, no, that's Canada. That's
yes.
Us.
Okay, so that is.
Yes, there will come
Another
soft
one.
coin updating.
Despite the fact that there were so many Pong clones, did anyone ever attempt to make a superior Pong clone, like one that just blew the original Pong out of the water and did stuff that we will never see again from any other manufacturer at this time period?
There were some interesting ideas and expansions, and there were ones that were more successful than Pong. Like Flim Flam by Meadows.
Like Pong is probably the 5th most popular Pong game.
Yes. Something like that.
Certainly wasn't number 1.
No.
Don't forget that the key here is that the demand for this thing was actually a fad, and it was huge. So much so that its creator, Atari, couldn't begin to keep up with the market. And they were also in an industry in which cloning, copying of competitors' ideas had been common for a century. So they just got copied. Which they would have sued. They could have potentially had some grounds to sue some of those companies into even larger profitability, but since they stole the idea from another manufacturer,
that doesn't mean anything, because what they tried to do is that very soon after they completed Pong, Nolan went and got a patent on the technology that they were specifically using, which was probably developed by Ted Dabney, but that's a whole other story. But what Nolan always says when someone asks about this is that, like, oh, the patent lawyers filed the patent too late, so we weren't able to sue all those companies. But they were filed it like literally before Pong came out, and it just took like a year and a half, because that's how long these things take. Yes. And so he's complaining about nothing, and they did eventually wave it around a little bit. There's a story in the recent book that covered video game lawsuit things that they went to National Semiconductor, waved it in their faces when they were gonna put out a home Pong clone. They also threatened the guys, one of the guys who spun off from Atari, and they did the Spitfire game. They waved it at them. That's reported in one place. Right.
But all of that is before the Magnavox settlement, because that Magnavox court case, I don't love. The decision was poor.
Yep.
And so it set a precedent that then kind of clobbered further litigation, particularly from. I think their patent really was about the underlying technology, not what Bear and Company were claiming as a patent, which was
coincidence.
Yeah, collision mechanics. And the underlying statement that it was done through television scanning
on a standard CRT television,
which makes it a video game. Otherwise, it's not a video game.
Mm-hmm. We're not playing video games anymore.
Which is why Birdie, the brain, is questionable
to some people.
That
want to shut out Canada from having any video game history whatsoever.
What are you trying to do here, Dale? Are you trying to really harm our countrymen right now? Is that what you're trying to do, man? Because I'm not digging it. I'm not digging it, Dale.
Some of my research really
Bernie the Brain's been secret prime minister of Canada for how many decades now?
I know. I've really put the work
President
into
Computer from Fallout 3. John Henry something or other. Malcolm McDowell played him.
Yeah, is it John Henry Ironside? Something like that. It's real.
That feels like a Fallout name. It being played by the very British Malcolm McDowell was a very funny joke. John Henry Eden.
Eden, that's it. We got for hustle. Hustle, hustle, hustle. There's no hustle in Cashbox.
They were worried about disambiguation with the song.
But that's hustle do the.
Do 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 do.
Yes, hustle, comma, do the.
Oof. Well, I've now been crushed in Hub's madness, I'm afraid. It's getting ugly.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Oh,
March Madness.
Oh,
it's not been a good night here at Hub's Madness.
oh yeah. Sorry, we've had multiple madnesses hitting us.
Yeah, right. That's the original thought. Dale's tweet to advertise that this stream was of a appointed quality. It said, "Are you sick of seeing AI agents doing the work of scanning primary source documents for historical research? Of course you are. So here's your chance to watch the mundanity of bespoke note-taking and artisanal references handcrafted by real humans, all about 70s arcade games. With an M dash. Dale? Dale?
I'm not taking my fucking M dash. You're not getting my M dash. Let's be clear about this.
Yeah, I got some shit about the Technopolis article because you made me put M dashes in there, and I'm like, oh my god, grow up.
Yeah, I just format with, well, I think they're N dashes, but that's just the way I like to break up sentences.
No,
I learned...
no, don't do that. No, what are you doing? Don't do that with an N dash. You do that with an M dash.
Don't look as good.
No, they look great. They're big and fat and spacey. An N dash is meant to represent, like, the space between time. In fact, if you do if you say like,
is it the time knife? Is that what we're talking about?
We've all seen the time knife.
If you write 1977-78, that dash is supposed to be an N dash. That's where the N dash is used.
Don't confuse us with your Canadian ways.
It's true. Look it up in your American.
Look that up in your Funkin' Wagnalls. Is that how deep we're getting in our references?
Yeah. Break out your fucking. Break out your Merriam-Webster. Isn't that an American? Wasn't Merriam? Which one was American? Merriam or Webster?
No, yeah. No, look that up in your Funkin' Wagnalls. Is laughing. Rowan and Martin's laughing.
You should. I'll tell you the N dash. Oh, I think I am completely cooked here. This is terrible.
What have you cooked?
My basketball picks.
Ah.
It could be over.
Looking at them, and he's like, wait a minute, that's a baseball team. Why did I pick them? Those are trained seals. What the fuck was I drinking?
I just realized I was muted, and I've been ranting about M dashes. And I'm like, why is nobody agreeing with me or disagreeing? Because I was saying N dashes are not cool. But my big annoyance is when people only use one M dash when what they really mean to use is a semicolon, but they're too afraid to use that because they're afraid it'll make them look
pretentious.
Yeah.
I have learned to embrace a semicolon when appropriate. I'm sure that people could red pen the hell out of my articles, but whatever.
Oh yeah, you want it? I'll do it.
Don't think I've ever used an M dash. I must have at some point.
When I wrote the scripts for Norm, I think he just like took out all the punctuation because it's easier to read that way. But when I do my reading off of teleprompter, I keep that in.
Yeah, I can't read without pronunciation. If I tried that once with a recorder.
Punctuation.
Yeah, I lose what words to emphasize. I have to start writing little like accentuation notes, like in music, to the words if I know.
Bold. I use bold, dot, 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 capitals.
Those are called ellipses.
Yeah. M dash, though. I don't know if I do it if I'm being interrupted. If something is interrupting me, that's when I use
that's
it.
A
standard for
glottal stop.
transcription. Yeah, that comes out of transcription standards. That I've done that too for. That's dot 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 and the dash. I worked for Rev before they got completely overtaken by automation. It was a decent way to make $50 a week if you were fast. But eventually they got these AI judges, and then it just became impossible to do anything. Monster Maker.
Oh yes, let's see if we can find more information about Minesweeper from 1977.
Minesweeper, now available for $2.99 by a completely different company than Microsoft on eShop.
Ha! Did they even misspell it?
Nope.
Well, they should have claimed that they were Amutech.
We have 3 Robot Bowls, 3 Seawolves, 3 World Cups, 2 Ozma Wars, 2 Safari Rallies.
Well, hold on, is that with the regions different? Like, why would we have Ozma Wars? Why is that? Where are you seeing that?
It is possible that it's a regional duplication. There are definitely 3 Robot Bowls and 3 Seawolves, though.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at the. You're just searching. Yeah, okay. So there's a Robot Bowl Cocktail and Robot Bowl, the original, and then there's the Japanese version of Robot Bowl.
No, that's weird. Why is it? Okay, stand by. I'll see if I can clarify.
See, and then there's Seawolf USA and there's Seawolf Japan.
It's very strange.
Oh, and now I just realized, Dale, DE is not Dutch. It is Jarmen.
Yeah.
You were ranting about Dutch before.
I think it was about something else, though. I think I knew that the DE was a German thing here. Because the Nuremberger is Nuremberging. Nuremberging. 1.
Nürburgring.
Jesus. You okay there, dog?
The dog doesn't like German.
No.
Wade Rosen, CEO, current CEO of Atari, which was previously Infogrames, which was previously, something else, has announced that Pong is getting a prequel game called Ping.
Okay. They renamed Pong to Ping in the UK because Pong was a slang for fart.
And they renamed it because...
So Pong can mean a bad smell in England. That was a slang term.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that comes from the Beano.
I was told that by multiple people. Some people said it was shit, and then some people said it was fart, but I'm pretty sure it's fart.
Just means general, the same thing, an ass-like smell. It comes from the Beano.
You've got Jerry Kochi's deposition as one of the citations for Super Flipper.
Yes.
Okay.
It's from the Magnavox lawsuits.
believe this was a fake news article, but the fact that it had Wade Rosen made me believe it was real.
Oh. You know, Atari can be so dumb sometimes that, it's easy to believe.
Yep, that's exactly why I even mentioned it in the first place.
We live in a world of mirrors.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
It's true.
By the philosopher Jaden Smith.
Yeah, his anime had a couple funny jokes. I don't deserve this giant Toblerone has outlasted it. The actual final episode was very funny. Once it actually focused and actually had like a point where it was making fun of rich people from New England, it actually managed to get a coherent thesis, but then it ended. Like End of Evangelion, they just turned everybody into Tang as a gag.
I remember sitting in a basement watching all those episodes, and when the last batch aired, I was just like, what?
I just don't get the point. Like, it seems like a vanity project, and
it was a vanity project that was more insular than Wes Anderson stuck in a tiny room.
For those out there that have never partaken in any kind of illicit substance or an alcohol, you don't need to. Just watch the last episode of Neon Genesis Evangelion. You'll feel the exact same way I assume everyone else does.
I wasn't actually having trouble understanding it, but I had just read Childhood's End like the day before I saw End and the last two episodes. I watched it on a bootleg VHS tape. So, of course, when you're watching on a bootleg VHS tape, the first thing you think is, oh, maybe the translation is messy. But then, as I started to pick up, oh, they're doing Childhood's End, then I was just kind of comfortable because I was like, oh, okay, this is Childhood's End. This is going to be more or less proceeding along the same way as the last 30 pages. So it's not going to end well. It's going to be scary. It's going to be upsetting. There's probably going to be, and also like there's one like really key line that is almost incidental that for some reason the ADV doesn't pick up, but the Netflix dub did, where they talk about how everyone is at gone past 96 hours without sleep before the Kawaru episode, which I thought was really important to understand why everybody was acting the way that they were. The only people sleeping were, I think, Gendo and Fuyutsuki.
Of course, Gendo got some nice sleep.
Yeah, because Gendo doesn't fucking do anything except whine for his wife. He's pathetic. He just looks cool, so a lot of people let it slide, but he's a fucking loser. That's the whole point. He's like Akio and Utna. But Akio is executed better. Is like, yeah, once you like think about it for more than 5 seconds and you're not a teenager, you go, oh yeah, this guy's a predator and a loser. But when you're a kid or a teenager, I was only like 17 when I saw Evangelion. It doesn't quite hit as well. But I read Childhood's End, so I knew what basically the Human Complement Project was, because that's a huge part of the final arc of Childhood's End. So I was familiar with the paintings they were ripping off. And I was familiar with We Accidentally Gunned Down the Angel, which was the illustration from that is what was the basis for the End of Evangelion poster. So I was kind of like, all right, we're going to do something psychological. It's going to be fucked up because they have no sleep and they're studying psychology. So like, yeah, this is going to be a rough ride. And I only remembered like being puzzled once he got out and he started choking Asuka again. That took me a while to understand. I was like, well, why the fuck's he doing that? He's just was like, yeah, happy, I want to live life again, no matter what happens, even if it's an apocalypse. And then he's like, choke. I'm like, all right, well, fucked up little kid, what are you doing? But
I mean,
like,
he is so
you know,
fucked up, as we know.
yes, exactly. But they, even that I felt was like adequately foreshadowed. Once you see like the fucking, like I was lucky enough in that, you know, it was '97, so End had come out. So I think the bootleg probably had the extra scenes in from the, you know, the apostrophe episodes they did when they redid the last 6. So you know kind of that psychosexually they're all very busted right now. Even Masato is. That's why she comes on to Shinji in episode like 21 or 22, because they have like no sleep. Like they're literally going through deprivation psychosis. And I
Do you remember that
remember,
one episode where the big robots are dancing? That was a fun episode.
yeah, you know, but again, it's Anno. You know, I had seen Idion. I was lucky enough that I saw Idion when I was 16, so I kind of was like, okay, you know, and I had read some of Devilman because of my fiance at the time, so like I had read Go Nagai, so I was kind of like, okay, like, you know, Idion is a bit more shocking because Idion feels like they're gonna work shit out right up until the end. And the TV show feels like the Monty Python and the Holy Grail ending, because like literally the end of the movie just comes out of nowhere, where it's like they're just talking and it's like, oh holy shit, it's the end of the universe. Wait, what the fuck? And then they all die. But then there's like 2 movies that actually explain what the fuck is going on. So you know, given that was already something I had seen be invoked, thanks to, you know, going through a lot of old mech anime from the closet in the Elizabeth Street Mall that they sold stuff from, which was admittedly pretty well curated. Like I saw Aura Battler Dunbine through there, and a bunch of Gundam and all sorts of things. I kind of was aware of what was going on. I was surprised by how gory End was. I was not expecting like Asuka's eye getting like punctured like that. Like, you know, that surprised me. But, you know, given how Childhood's End more or less explains how a group consciousness of dead things would work, I was kind of like mostly with it. Like I was like, wow, they're really ripping off of Arthur C. Clarke, and then after a couple of minutes, well, Arthur C. Clarke was really fucked up, wasn't he? You know, seeing this in an anime versus reading it in a book feels worse somehow. Then the DVD came out, and the DVD was funny because the commentary was from the American voice actors and the person doing the localization, and they were like, we don't know what the fuck this movie's about. We have no idea.
I mean, I know the famous thing of Shinji's voice actor, you know, just like, wait, what, you know, trying to dissect
Yes,
like what just happened. It's like,
yeah, I mean, there's still debate over what exactly happened with the end of the production, but I do think that they were trying to go for the Devilman ending from the beginning.
what does that mean?
Have you not?
No.
Okay, there's got to be a moratorium on spoilers, man. Devilman is from 1970 something.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the first episode
Did you
of
see
Devilman.
Crybaby?
I saw the first episode and I was like, I'm not interested.
Okay. Devilman is a time loop in which the good guy loses, and in an apocalypse, because the devil loves him and the devil doesn't really understand how to express it. More or less, that's a very general justification of the story.
Okay.
But fundamentally, the disconnections of communication between humanity and people that can't express to each other lead to the end of the world and a very dead protagonist, and then the devil cries and resets it. Well, we don't actually see it, so the devil may cry like the game, and he resets it, and then later on it became an ending to another manga called Violence Jack, where it's like in the end it's like, surprise, this is a sequel, you're in hell, you know, and he's like, wait, what? And then they reset the cycle to something better.
Was that the first time a manga creator did a stealth sequel?
I believe so. Yes. And it was revised because he wanted to do more stories, and I think he finally finished like a couple years ago. Like, there's like a fifth Devilman manga that kind of like brings it to a more neutral ending. But generally, that and Idion, Idion is like.
I mean, I watched it. I barely remember anything about it. Like, we watched it in here, and I don't remember that much.
You watched Idion in the server here?
Yeah.
Okay. So the entire show and the 2 movies?
Oh, right, there's a show. I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's a show and 2 movies. The show builds up to the movie. The recap doesn't really... Eva takes from Idion the whole, like, there's an eldritch god inside this thing. Like, Idion is fucking terrifying. Like, Idion is a basically, you've stuck Cthulhu in a mech and hope that it'll work out okay, which it does not.
But Cthulhu.
The Eid. Like, there's one point where, like, it goes crazy, and it just, there's a planet which is one of the most populous planets in the story, and the Eid goes crazy inside the Idion, and it just slices the fucking planet in half, and then, like, you know, like 270 billion people are dead. Like, just out of nowhere, just snap. Like, that's how Idion works. And so, like, you know, that it's, like I said, I think the one thing that does stick out with End is that it is a more visceral film than the others. Like,
I mean, I never
felt
the deep need to dissect what it all means, and I think it's a great film. So.
I thought it was pretty straightforward. You know, it's his head, and then what they're saying. They do say what they're thinking. It's just there's a lot of noise and crazy spectacle around it, but they're pretty straightforward with what the, you know, what they are, you know, what each character is trying to express at any given time is, like, it's brought up. They do talk. I do think it was a lot better than the more recent one. The more recent one had a what do you call it? A very shitty middle part. The last film had a very, like, bullshit middle, where you could tell that they just were writing anything to sound like something was happening, so that they could get from the very well thought out beginning to the very well thought out last 45 minutes. But until then, it's like it's just fucking Calvin Ball for hours. For like an hour and a half.
Calvin Ball plot.
Yeah.
Dale. Oh, I think he's dead.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
The 70s have killed him. Rest in peace,
true.
Dale.
Thank you. I'll miss you.
Okay, what are you at? What are you doing?
I'm
Are you
munching on some popcorn, and I'm completely enthralled by the last 41 and a half seconds of the Yukon-Michigan State game.
Please tell me Michigan State is winning.
Unfortunately not. Huskies by 3. Spartans have the ball, and they're inbounding with 41 and a half seconds left.
Boy.
So I'll give the call.
Oh, great. So it's
someone's
going to be
call.
Duke and Yukon again? How boring.
Yeah, hold on now. Hold on. Drives the rim. Oh, he draws the foul, but doesn't get the layup. He'll go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1, up 3.
We do live in hell.
It's true.
Oh man, I missed a whole announcement.
For what?
Airborne Avenger. It has been corrected. Inasmuch as faithless acts can be corrected.
I think you folks will enjoy this. I purchased Space Invaders Arcade Archives on the Switch,
Alright.
and also purchased Arcade Archives 2 Space Invaders for the Switch
Oh.
too. Because I had to know what was the difference. Because they both cost, one costs more than the other. And I can tell you, in one direction, if you buy it on the Switch 1, you can upgrade to the Switch 2 version for a minimal cost. If you buy the Switch 2 version, you have to rebuy the full Switch 1 version, so you can't go back and forth. You should go one direction only if you're ever considering this.
By the way, Ethan, are you
what-
still streaming?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm already canceled for my terrible anime opinions then.
I mean, anyone could just ask you that any day of the week, so.
But Shane, please continue, because I am very fascinated by this.
As far as I can tell, Caravan mode and Time Attack mode are the only things you get with the Arcade Archives 2.
So they did add new stuff. Because
Yeah.
I was worried that it was just going to be like, nope, it's just a extra to play it on Switch 2, because
I
feel like
don't think you. Caravan mode, compete for scores within a 5-minute limit. Scores are registered in online rankings. And Time Attack mode, compete for the fastest game clear. Scores are registered in online rankings. I think you could have done that on Switch 1. I don't think you needed a Switch 2 for that, but whatever.
Well, because those feel like those became standard modes at some point in most of the games they released, so I'm kind of shocked it was not in the Switch 1 version.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by that.
What it might have been is that maybe Space Invaders Switch was like, were they actually released at the same time, or was the Switch version like an older release, and then this is an update, and they decided to add new stuff to it?
To my knowledge, same day, same time.
What a bunch of bullshit, man.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I don't know why they did that. Even a little bit. What really bugs me is I wanted to buy. I was so excited when the Outfoxies came to Switch through Arcade Archives, because I've always wanted to own that. So to have an official version of the Outfoxies meant a lot. So I got it for Arcade Archives too, and I'm like, oh, I can't play this on my Switch 1 on my OLED Switch. I can only play it on Switch 2. So it kind of sucks, because it's just Outfoxies. I'm pretty sure that can run on a Switch 1.
Anything introduce sample scans.
Cancelable opinions on a stream. What would be good to say in Game World?
We could do a tier list with Shane. What do you have strong? What series do you have strong opinions about? We can go that way.
Oh boy, the Virtual Boy wasn't bad.
Okay.
I don't know if that's too extreme.
Now you're in the revisionist opinion at that point. So
I don't know if I ever revised my opinion that I liked it when I was a kid.
No.
Still
It's
liked
the revisionist means that the historical way of looking at it was going one way, and now it's turning back the other way. So that is revisionism.
Windows Me wasn't a terrible operating system.
I'm
All right, now
sorry, I
that
can't get behind that one.
that
Though
one
it
you might get to.
crashed, its media features were actually supreme. When you were going through your file operating system or your file browser or file explorer, and you went over a song, the song would actually populate in a Windows media player within the file explorer window, so you could actually play and listen to it without having to boot or start up Windows media player in general. It was a really cool way to get around it. That was the only thing about it that was good. That was it. Nothing else.
That's the whole opinion you need. How well it
I
handled
listened
Winamp.
to but I listened to a lot of MP3s back then, so it made a lot of sense to have it that way. Outside of that, it does not work very well at all. I have it installed on a computer downstairs, and I keep that computer in a cage.
Will it bite you?
That's my hope that it won't.
Every time he looks at it, he just gets the chilling reminder up his spine.
I must have some opinion of something.
What
that
about
people-
food? What? All right, let's get a Canadian food tier list up here.
Pineapple pizza's good.
Good lord.
Yeah, but Dale, I live where they made it, so that's like the whole thing.
Why is pineapple pizza made in Canada? How can pineapples grow in Canada?
I know, right? I know.
What, you guys
No,
have like
what-
snow pineapples up there?
What's really
Yeah.
gonna
Are they
break your
maple?
brain? What's really gonna break your brain is, to my knowledge, the story might be wrong. The proprietor of a restaurant, it was a Greek food restaurant, I believe, or at least it was a Greek owner who heard about pizza. He had never made it before, so he hired a Chinese chef to make the pizza, and they didn't know what would go on it, so they started using random ingredients, which included pineapple, which just happened to
Sounds
work when
kind
you
of
baked it.
racist.
Oh no, it was just, I think it was like the restaurant combination was having multiple different kind of like he was trying to get like a lot of different foods
That
for
sounds like
delivery.
somebody racistly adopted the story of General Tso's chicken not being a
Oh,
Chinese dish and made it into something just excuse-wise because they couldn't tell the truth of the psyop that is pineapple on pizza.
I think the thing is, I don't know the story 100%. I believe the way it works is that the restaurant was a Greek food restaurant that also did delivery, and because he was focusing on delivery, he hired a Chinese chef that could also do Chinese food. A Canadian or Americanized Chinese food, not actually Chinese food.
Mm.
And they were also doing apparently delivery pizza was a big deal for them as well too, or was becoming a big thing. So because of their mixed like collection of food that they had there, they implemented a bunch of different things. I don't even, to my knowledge, I don't think pineapple pizza was the weirdest thing they made, but it was just the one that became the most popular. Though I do live in a very weird place for pizza. I have so many variations of pizza, I don't even think I can begin to explain them all.
All right, Shane. I've pulled up fast food chains of Canada. So
Okay.
You got. So we're gonna tier list you. All right.
Okay.
Arby's.
Arby's. There's so few of those around anymore. I haven't eaten there in a while. I used to really like it. Let's just put that somewhere in the middle for now.
All right, B.
Yeah, B.
A&W.
Above Arby's.
And A.
Yeah.
Burger King.
Below Arby's.
C. Everything is going to be judged by Arby's.
It really is. Burger King was. I used to go there a lot in college, and I don't like their burgers. like our
I never
like
did either.
A&W makes just a way better burger. And we're talking specifically the Canadian A&W, which is not the same as American A&W. They're completely different companies.
Right.
A&W is good in Canada.
Yeah, yeah.
Chipotle.
Oh. Below A&W.
Okay, so B with Arby's. Domino's.
Below A&W, above
Burger King.
Chipotle.
Well, Chipotle is in B, and A&W is in A. So where are we
So
putting?
yeah, let's put Domino's in B. And the
Okay.
only reason I say that is specifically I live beside the place where they make the dough, so the pizza you get here is like the freshest. So I don't know. I'm lucky on that regard. I don't know if I've never had Domino's anywhere else but here, so I don't know if it's better anywhere else, but or worse. But yeah.
DQ.
You know, I don't hate their ice cream. There's just better ice cream out there. I'm gonna put them above Burger King.
All right, in B as well. Five Guys.
That's above Chipotle.
Okay, in A tier with A&W.
Better with ice cream too. Their milkshakes are good.
Harvey's.
Dale, you got to help me out here. Where does Arby's go? Above or below A&W?
Harvey's.
Harvey's, Harveys. I would put them in the A tier. Some may argue with me for B, but I'll go A tier with Harvey's.
That's one we don't have down here, so no frame of reference whatsoever.
It's
They,
Subway for hamburgers.
Right.
You go in and then they make it your way.
They were
Like
actually amazing because they sort of pioneered putting soy in the burgers. And so for a while, and they do it on a grill. So it's kind of like if Burger King cared.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good way to explain it. Wow. Actually, yeah.
Hero certified burgers.
I've never had them before.
Okay. Into the.
Oh wait, no. Yes, I have. Immemorable. So yeah, I guess probably below Chipotle.
So to C with Burger King.
Yeah, even though I can't remember them, that means it wasn't that impressive. But when it comes to Burger King, I remember the taste of a Burger King burger, so it stays nice and low.
Jimmy the Greek.
Jimmy the Greek. Not my favorite of all the Greek joints. I got myself. Jimmy the Greek. Oh, no, they're good. Yeah, they're very good.
He just needed to check with his agent.
That's there's a lot of Greek restaurant names. That's above. That's right below. That's above A&W.
So that would be S tier. Do you wanna put that there? All right.
Pretty sure. Oh no, wait. That's the mall chain. No. No. Okay, that's different. Okay, that one's below Chipotle.
Okay, to C tier.
Yeah.
KFC.
Below Jimmy the Greek.
In D tier. That's the lowest tier for KFC.
I don't care for KFC too much. I think there's better. If we're talking, if you're in Canada, Mary Brown's all day, every day. That's what you get. You don't get KFC.
It is coming up, but we'll. Little Caesars.
Oof.
Adele, do you agree with me on the Mary Brown's thing, or is that just like a not right way to think?
I'm with you. I think KFC Canada is better than KFC in the States, obviously because of the chicken standards. Um, and yes, if you had to go for a Canadian chain that had better chicken, yeah, you could easily put Mary Brown's in there. Though recently we had a Popeyes move in, somewhat recently, so it's
Did you
I I
did
I
you
are
ever have or did you ever have Scott's Chicken Villa where you're at?
no.
Okay, so that is uh Colonel Sanders moves to Toronto and starts working on chicken restaurants here because he hated KFC in the States. Do not know the whole story, but the
Yeah,
KFCs that exist
I'm
here
familiar with
now,
that background. That's right. Yeah.
yeah. So that's why the chicken here is a little bit better. But I just think Mary Brown's is better. Okay, sorry. What was the other name, Ethan?
Little Caesars.
Little Caesars. I don't know. Where? What's the middle of the tier right now?
You've got 3 in A, 4 in B, 3 in C, 1 in D. There's nothing in S.
Little Caesars right in the middle of the
Okay,
road of everything.
B.
It's yeah.
Manchu Wok.
Chewak. I mean, that's mall food again. I don't know. Uh, it goes right above, no, right below Jimmy the Greek.
Okay, D. That is D tier.
Yeah, it's pretty grunchy, Manchu Walk.
Mary Brown's.
There you go.
Yeah, that goes pretty high up there. That's around A and W, probably just below A and W.
That would be B tier.
What?
I only say
No.
that because in
Put
A
Mary
and
in
W,
A.
yeah, they belong in A. They belong in A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you
Chicken.
say below, like, I'm thinking a tier below, you might not be meaning that, but, like, I'm not ranking
What
these in order on the tier.
is this on the stream? Can I see it on the stream?
No, not currently, because I
Okay.
am still doing the work on the side.
He is.
As
It's
of-
amazing.
Next up, Mickey D's.
Strangely, I can't swallow the McDonald's food I've gotten from the US because I've eaten it in Canada, and what you guys have in the States tastes weird.
I
Like
don't even know what
it's
it is.
I don't even know how to explain it. And
How do
I
you cook
thought
your
it was
flies
just
in?
me. It was a group of my friends. We were driving down and we were in upstate New York somewhere. Pull off the road. We need a meal. There's nowhere around but a McDonald's. We go into the McDonald's. We all get a burger and we all take a bite and we all look at each other. We're like, what the hell is wrong with this? Like we couldn't figure out what it is. We maybe it was a bad McDonald's, but one of my friends was like, no, this is just how it tastes here. And it's like, why does it taste bad? Don't they have more cows than us? Like, what is this? And it was so
More cow.
um so like because it's Canadian, I'd put them up. You know, I'm gonna say C. It's still McDonald's, but like it's better than American McDonald's, as weird as that is. And we also have different food items at our like McDonald's that you don't have.
Mr. Sub.
Oh, that's a classic. Better than a Subway, and we haven't mentioned Subway. I'd put them above McDonald's.
Put it in B.
Yeah,
That is B.
B tier.
B.
Mucho Burrito.
Those are hard to find.
Yeah. C, they're not as good as Burrito Boys.
NYF.
New York Fries.
I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. New York Fries is honestly A. They just make French fries and they're really good at it, and they have hot dogs too. But their French fries are always good. You only go to them for French fries. That's it. I know people that will go to the mall, get a burger from one place, get fries from KFC or from New York Fries.
Osmos.
Osmos, that's the Egyptian restaurant.
No.
I think it's
Mediterranean is what it says here. Osmows is how it's spelled, but I assume it's pronounced Osmos.
It is pronounced Osmos. It's Lebanese. They do shawarma. They're big on shawarma.
Okay, yeah, but they have okay. See, that's why I'm always confused because their logo is a sphinx.
Yeah, sure. I would do.
So
They're a
like
chain.
every time, like if you're not going to be an Egyptian restaurant, don't put a sphinx on your logo. That's just a weird thing to do. Or sorry, is it a
It
sphinx?
just doesn't make any sense.
It is a little bit of a weird claim because I don't know that shawarma is like, indigenous to Egypt. But you're right. Yeah, they do have a sphinx.
Is it a sphinx or is it a pharaoh?
Either
think
way,
it's a
I know where you're
pharaoh.
coming from in terms of the iconography. A little weird.
Yeah.
They're a chain. They're good though. I'd give them.
Yeah, no, they're better than Chipotle.
Yes.
Is that Canadian?
Yep. Osmos is Canadian.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
It's
Okay, yeah. Better than
certainly not
Chipotle.
here.
Put them in D.
Tell you that much. You for B? Okay.
Yeah, I usually get their I think chicken on the rocks is what it's called.
Right.
Pita Pit.
I used to go there a lot. They're directly beside Mr. Sub.
Okay, that would be B. Pizza Hut.
This is a weird one. I haven't eaten at Pizza Hut in a really long time because the last couple times I tried to order from them, they were out of ingredients. And it's happened like 3 or 4 times, so I always end up going somewhere else, and then my mind says they're bad. You know what? The last time I ate Pizza Hut was at the Pizza Hut buffet when they still did it near me, and I found all the pizza to be insanely greasy, and I don't like pizza that's super greasy because it's just like you don't get greasy pizza blocks your tongue's ability to taste the flavors of the dough, of like the toppings, the cheese. So when you do stuff like that, it's because you're trying to hide how gross your pizza is. So I put them I'm gonna put them right at the bottom. Pizza Hut, I think, is pretty much bottom tier for me.
D.
Of all the pizzas I've ever had.
Pizza Nova.
They are B tier. Pizza Nova is really, really good. Their sauce is fantastic. They sell it in a jar separately, which you can use to make pastas with, and it's really good. They were. It depends what location you're going to, but they used to be very good. Their toppings were really, really good.
Pizza.
C.
C for pizza.
They're better than Pizza Hut, but they're the fast food pizza chain of Canada. Like that's our Pizza Hut.
Popeyes.
I'm gonna say C.
What?
Dale, do you think that's right? B?
I'm gonna have to argue B on that one.
I haven't been there in a really long time, so yeah.
My logo's pretty good.
I will put my vote into what Dale just said.
Well, see, KFC, we have KFC in the C bracket, and so If we were like,
Oh,
The
okay, that's fair.
KFC
Yeah,
is in
yeah.
D currently.
oh, is it okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I would still plead for some Popeyes reservation.
Yeah,
Plus,
I wouldn't be
we have
against that.
Canadian
Yeah.
chicken, right? That's a big difference too.
Quiznos.
Oh, Quiznos. I miss you
The
so much.
Quiznos near us are owned by an independent organization that isn't actually Quiznos anymore. The one by me is good, but I can't speak for any other ones. But they are right beside Pita Pit. When they were, last time I went.
That's a B.
Oh,
Second
so
cup.
sad you like Quiznos. It's a coffee chain, not even fast food.
It's on the thing.
Second cup.
Good lord.
I'm gonna do a search on this just to make sure I'm correct.
They even served me at Second Cup. Quiznos was my absolute favorite sandwich place in the world. And they've all kind of vanished or gone under shit management in the last 10 years.
I have definitely said when we've done these things previously, I only ever got the pizza from Quiznos, and I thought that was really bad.
Oh, it's a shame.
Second Cup. The parent company of Second Cup used to have this really good deal where you'd go on a Friday and you get 2-for-1 muffins, and their muffins were legitimately like little mini cakes, and they had like great filling or great toppings and everything, and they baked them really well. They're essentially a Starbucks. That's what Second Cup is. The parent company of Second Cup was looking for a marketing manager, and I applied and I got an interview, and they really, really liked me. They offered me a job, but at the same time, another company offered me a job, and they were closer. So I contacted the Second Cup parent company back, and I said, if you can increase your offered pay by, I think it was $10,000, I'll take yours instead. And they never returned my call. It was the most boss move I ever did, and it totally backfired because I think I would have been still working there had it not been for the other job not being all that great either.
Well, for our sake, we're glad you're here.
Second Cup's Second Cup's like a B. They're just they're just a place to go get a drink.
Okay.
Like tea or coffee or whatever.
Yeah, like I don't think of them as food.
All right, Smokes Poutineery.
Oh boy.
Ooh,
Is there a Q?
Yeah, here's my problem. I've been to Quebec and I've had real poutine. So I gotta put that at the bottom. That's not good. It's hard. That food is hard to do right. And in a fast food setting, it's usually done really badly.
Dane just burning through all the fast food sponsors right now.
They can't afford me.
Now, if you're wasted at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, come down to the U.S. and order fast food. You won't be able to afford it. It's getting ridiculous down here.
That's why you got to find your greasy spoon nearby.
I have my greasy spoon, and it was wonderful. I had my greasy spoon today.
Saint Hubert.
Ooh.
Oh, that's okay. Only ate there once. It's basically what everyone else in Canada would refer to as a Swiss chalet. That's what a Saint Hubert is.
Hubert.
They've got a different. It's French. They're. I don't have enough familiarity with them, but the things I have had, they're probably in like the B tier. Like the people really it's like an institution. People really like going there.
It's very French.
Yeah. You have to
they are profuse in Quebec. They're good food. They do roast chicken.
Yeah.
Roast chicken,
exactly.
French fries.
outside of Quebec, where you cannot find a Saint Hubert pretty much anywhere, what you will find is packets of their gravy. They've got like frozen pies in grocery stores as you can get. So you can get that stuff outside, but you to
So that kind of
actually
like
eat at the restaurant.
what's that chicken place here that there's the sauce that you can get everywhere? Zaxby's? Is that the one? Something like that.
Yeah,
That would be
it's
an equivalent,
approximate
I
like
think.
that,
Yeah.
but it really is. It's the French version of Swiss chalet. It's not the same thing. It isn't, but it's that idea. It's a roast chicken place, and yeah, it's I think the only thing I can compare it to is there was a Kenny Roasters chicken here that opened up for like a year and they shut down because Swiss chalet beat them at every single game.
Yeah, like a,
So
yeah, Kenny Rogers Roasters that cares, sort of. Swiss
yeah.
Chalets, I would consider Swiss Chalet to be superior to St. Hubert's.
So where are you putting it?
B for
Okay.
sure.
Starbucks.
Right beside Second Cup. They're just a place to to get a drink.
Okay. Subway.
Beneath Mr. Sub.
Okay, to C tier.
Yeah.
I've never gotten like the hate for Subway, but you know I don't go to it too often. But when I do,
I used to
you know.
like them. Yeah, I used to think they were good. I used to go there all the time for like almost all my lunches when I was working, like, and I didn't have time to make a meal or whatever. But no, it's just the quality of what they've done has gone down significantly, and it's not as good as it used to be. That's kind of the way I see it. But Mr. Sub has pretty much stayed the same. I don't think whether it's bad or good, they have not changed. So yeah.
Swiss Chalet.
I'm gonna put that in A because it's always consistent.
Any
I
objections,
love
Dale?
Swiss Chalet. Oh,
Okay.
so we eat there literally like once every 2 weeks. It's painful. It's good. Chicken's good.
Painful but good. Taco Bell.
Woof.
Canadian Taco Bell has a different menu. They have like French fries and stuff like that.
Weird. Okay.
What?
Their fry supreme was my go-to thing in high school. Like
Wait, your
that was
Taco
it.
Bell doesn't have fries?
I
No,
don't think so.
they don't.
Wow.
Their KFC doesn't have French fries.
That might differ by location.
Mhm.
Man.
I don't think I care. And Taco Bell's probably just beneath Chipotle. I guess it's not like it. I liked it more at one point, but there's been more better Mexican restaurants and food like that that's come into play around here. So it's not our only option anymore.
My sister's all about that Taco Bell.
Oh yeah.
Thai Express.
Ooh.
That I'm gonna say that's an A. That's something that people don't. It's not the best Thai food in the world, but it's unlike. It's just something you really don't find too many other places. And Thai Express has a lemongrass soup that you can get in like packages in grocery stores and make it at home, and I've always loved that. Yeah, I'd say they're pretty up there. They're pretty good.
All right, now the one everybody's been waiting for. Tim Hortons.
Dale,
It's rough. You sort of put it in its own little category over in the corner. It's funny. They have expanded their food offerings. This is a place that when debit transactions were first becoming very popular, they stuck to a cash-only service for their drive-through because they did such volume in drive-through. Their mission was basically to pump out coffee and maybe donuts. And the donuts are substandard. The Tim Hortons donuts are not great in comparison to like your Krispy Kremes or whatever, right? But they've really gone crazy in expanding their kitchen menu offerings. They do sandwiches, they do friggin' flatbread pizza, they do chili, and their food is actually really good, relatively speaking, like in comparison as a fast food joint. And it's remarkable because they do their business in volume. Like I can't describe to you what a local Tim Hortons looks like on a weekday morning. It is insane that people will sit in their cars for 20-25 minutes to go through a drive-through to get this coffee, which is not fantastic coffee. But anyway, but the food has, like, in the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, post-pandemic, they've really pushed like a larger menu selection. It's funny. Otherwise, I would have just said, the coffee shit, the donuts are shit. Do the sacrilegious thing and make it a C. But I'll tell you, their club sandwich, their turkey bacon club sandwich, I'll live off that shit sometimes. If I'm like on the go, and I'm like, there, it's a Tim Hortons. Here's $8. Give me lunch right now in the form of a sandwich that I can eat while I drive. And I've never gotten sick of the thing. It's amazing.
I haven't gone there too much since the pandemic. If I'm going for a place for breakfast, if I need to eat, I know I can trust them, right? Because I know what I'm I know what I'm going to be given. I know the cardboard. But it's like, man, I remember when I was a kid. And here's the thing. I don't like doing this nostalgia. Oh, things were better when you were a kid. I don't like doing that. I literally remember the baker. I remember the people that you would walk into a Tim Hortons and there would be a bakery case and you'd see all the cakes. All the donuts were freshly made. When they made the chili, it was in a bread bowl, and the bowl of bread they made there. They baked the bread. I remember all that stuff. And I remember in where I lived when they got rid of the bakers, I was in so close to Hamilton, Ontario, where they were actually making the donuts fresh and shipping them out, that the closer you got to Hamilton, the better the donuts were. So I remember that being a thing.
Yes.
But then they started par baking them in Norway or Sweden or somewhere and then shipping them in. And I don't know if they still do that. So par bake method, right? For those you don't know, the donuts used to be mixed, yeast raised, all that stuff, and cooked in location. Par baking was there's a place somewhere else, another country, that was making the donut. Then they would freeze them, ship them over, and then the heating method, the reheat method, was done at the location. This created the grossest food. And for, I gotta say, a decade, all of Tim Hortons food tasted like trash. And it was no one liked it, but they were everywhere. When I'm saying a Tim Hortons everywhere, no American has a comparable to this at all. You have no idea for how much Tim Hortons existed in area. I've been to
Ubiquitous
New
is the word
York.
you're looking for.
Ubiquitous, yeah. I've been to New York. I've been to California. I've been in lots of places in the States. You have no chain, no franchise that exists in this way. In my hometown, there is one family that owns all the franchises for the Tim Hortons in my hometown. There was a Tim Hortons in one location across the street. Literally, if you sat down to eat in one Tim Hortons, you could look across the street and see the other Tim Hortons. And they were both in different parking lots because they were so busy they needed two locations. But in that one parking lot for that one Tim Hortons was at a mall. And inside the mall was another Tim Hortons. Down the street from that one was another Tim Hortons. Across the street from that one was another Tim Hortons. And across the street from that one was another. Because each of these Tim Hortons were in a different gas station. So those gas stations had Tim Hortons. Then on the highway we have here, the 401 in Ontario, across the street from one another, there are two Tim Hortons. Now you're probably thinking, why is there Tim Hortons on either side of the highway? Wouldn't you just make one location and then bridge the bridge across so that you could just go from one location? Well, they didn't do that. You know why? Because there were so many freaking people eating at Tim Hortons that it would have made them more money to just have two Tim Hortons. So they did. They built those two Tim Hortons there because the two McDonald's didn't make enough money. So in my hometown, I could hold my breath and get to a Tim Hortons in a walking distance. It was insane how many there were. So when I tell you I used to eat at Tim Hortons a lot, I'm telling you I used to eat at Tim Hortons a lot. Manger, I think, in New York City is like the closest approximate I can think of something where they were just all over and very close. And I don't even think they're even that close to each other. Um, so in general, they used to be really good. Now, Dale, if you've eaten there more than I have, I guess they might be better. But I remember them being like the worst food at a point where like you would not want to go there in my hometown because the family that was running them here did not care. Like did not care at all. And I think they even got in trouble at
They've
one
certainly
point.
become more institutionalized, but I think can you think of any food that you would have eaten there that was bad, that was like beyond donuts? Because it's funny because the donuts still suck.
Yeah, I mean, there's Coffee Time had better donuts because the
Right.
family or like those people still had to make their own donuts, or they didn't
But when
have the
you're
Parvic
thinking
thing.
about food from there, from back in this time that you're thinking of when it was terrible, what kind of food was it? Was it just donuts?
When they first started to introduce the sandwiches, I really liked their BLTs. Those were really, really good.
Right.
Um, there's the lettuce and tomatoes were always fresh. It always felt like it was a good place to get it's a good place to get a sandwich. It was a good place to just eat soup. I love their cheddar
Soup, right? Yeah, they
broccoli
had
soup.
soup forever. That's right. Yeah, they probably did
Right?
soups forever. Um. Anyway, yeah.
I never.
At best, a B. Ultimately.
Yeah, sure, sure. In my opinion, it would be closer to like a D, if only for the fact that I didn't drink coffee and I still don't drink coffee. But do you
Mm,
remember when they introduced their ice caps and every single person on planet Earth that was in Canada drank ice caps? Everyone.
yeah.
It was the thing.
You know
I and
why
I never
though?
I
Those. Oh, listen. I gotta tell you, those are fucking delicious. They are so. Seriously though, on a summer day, a Tim Hortons ice cap. I'm sorry. I will kill a man for a Tim's ice cap. They're so good.
Okay, this extended discussion. Where do we put it?
It
I'm
literally
I'm
deserves C if you like. I said B. He said D. Put it in C.
yeah.
Okay.
It almost deserves an asterisk in a way because
Yeah.
it's plus it's Tim Hortons, and I can back up. If you've ever heard of a town called Moncton, I recommend looking up the density of Tim Hortons to population because it's very much like that. It's a city of 150,000. There is a Tim Hortons per 1,000 people in the city. It's remarkable.
Ethan, I went to a town that had 200 residents. There was two Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
Like it's that prolific here. When I'm putting it at a D personally, I agree with, but when I'm putting it at a D, understand people are going to come for me. People are going to like there's a headhunting expedition
And
down
you
here.
were saying you didn't know if you had any controversial opinions.
But see, it's because everyone agrees. We all know. Dale and I can say it's not as good as it used to be, and we know, we're going to be going there again. Like it's just going to happen.
Yeah, but
Where I
I'm
haven't.
also I'm also of the ilk too, where it's like I see the huge bulk of people who I think it might even be the equivalent of U.S. Starbucks in that regard, or Dunkin's in the Northeast, or there are just ubiquitous
Mm.
coffee chains that people are totally addicted to their product. and it's like you know that there's a chunk of that population that trip for their coffee to a Tim's or a Dunkin's or a whatever is a daily thing for them. So yeah,
All right. On to the next one then. Before we go down
did it.
another great great
Please tell me
debate.
please tell me that was the last restaurant.
There's two more.
Oh, because like Tim Hortons that's iconic. They're Canada's biggest polluter. I mean, what more do you need?
Valentine.
Never.
No idea what that is.
Oh, okay.
Valentine? Let me look that up. What do they do?
I have no idea. It's just on the list. The final option, Wendy's.
Quebec chain, I guess. Wendy's. Put them at a C.
Ooh. Harsh.
I was never a big
hate
fan
them.
of Wendy's.
Oh, you know what? No, I like their baked potatoes. Actually, baked potatoes alone, they get on a B right there. But when you have A&W and you have Harvey's, where are you going anywhere else, really? I mean, those are the places that I think have Arby's. Sorry, when you have A&W, you've got the best burgers at a fast food chain if you don't have Harvey's nearby. So it's like you've got those two things that work really well beside each other. So yeah, we have a bunch of other burger chains too that aren't on this list, but those are just two of the ones that happen to be pretty good.
All right, I've posted the preliminary in chat. Do you stand by this? Is there anything that you guys need to fight on?
Let me check here. I don't think so. I have been paying sort of half attention. Again, even my specialty, there's not really much I could say. After Chicago, maybe I'd have more to say, but not so much now. There's not that many Japanese machines. Not yet, anyway.
What?
There will be more, but not a lot. Not yet.
Wait, what are you
I have
talking
one
about?
year- the spreadsheet. In terms of the food stuff, I have no fucking idea.
I was confused, like why you were, what did Japanese machines have to do with?
That was awesome. That was great.
Listen, Space Invaders is a very well-tasting machine if you have the right type of sauce.
I'll have to try it next time that I'm in game space.
Japanese for one brief moment. I'm like, I don't remember talking about a Japanese restaurant.
A&W, Five Guys, and Swiss Chalet on S. And
Okay.
then that's a pretty good list.
Swiss Chalet. Okay. Then we will finalize.
Yeah, I can't, we could quibble about some various things, but I think that if you needed to hand this to a traveling American who was like, oh no, I don't recognize any of your shit, it'd be like, here you go. Here's the card. Use the card.
Oh, and if Dale, if an American comes here, you make sure they only eat at chains that are here because you don't want them to eat at any of their associated chains that are here because if they happen to like the quality better and they go back home, that memory stays, man. That's like giving them a Kit Kat and then going, okay, go eat your Kit Kats now, and they're like, why does this Kit Kat taste worse? That's not good. It's not fair.
Take them to a McDonald's and show them the French fries. They'd be like,
Right.
"These are really good."
Well, you
You gotta,
I don't know that you can take those away from us.
don't know.
The happy
I still
memories
don't
of those French fries.
I don't know what you guys cook your French fries in, to be honest.
you also, and there's, by the way, when I'm saying this with fast food restaurants, I can do this with fast food restaurants all day long. They are usually better in Canada for a variety of reasons. But there are things in the US that if you taste them in the US, then come back to Canada and try our variation, you'll be like, ugh. Reese's peanut butter cups. Way better in the States.
I've got some
Yeah,
in the
I
fridge.
remember you saying that. I still have to. I'm taking your word for it. I'm still waiting to validate it.
All right, Dale.
They
I know what
just
your Christmas
add more
package is going to
salt.
be.
Oh yes. Shit. Because I'll tell you, I can murder an entire bag of Reese's peanut butter cups from Canada without issue.
Eat them side by side, and you will notice that. And it's not that what we have is bad here. they put a little bit more salt in their peanut butter, and it brings out the sugar flavor more.
Oh, it's an interesting observation about why I am so addicted to Reese's peanut butter cups.
I think a lot of us are, though.
Although I feel like they're not as good as they used to be. And I couldn't tell you when the change was, but there's just something about them. I could just be imagining it because there was a long period where I didn't have them, and
You didn't hear about the you didn't hear. I think there's a lawsuit, or at least there's public squawking that the son of the inventor of the Reese's peanut butter cup called out the company for their degradation of ingredients. This is like,
really.
yeah, just in the last month. I'll see if I can find it for you. But yeah, no, he went public. He like derailed the company for cheapening on their ingredients and losing the overall quality of the product that his father had created. Yes, I'll see if I
Yeah,
can find
on the one hand, like, yeah, I could tell. On the other hand, like, uh, I'm kind of glad because it kind of keeps me from eating them even more. You know, like if you went back to the old recipe, like I would be like eating them way too often. Now I'm able to pace myself because I'm like, yeah, it was all right.
It's definitely less dense than it used to be. That much is sure. We're gonna start
Oh,
wrapping
and
up here because we've been going long dang time. But you know, we can still do some chatting. It's just I'm finishing up a couple of things, but then we will wrap up for
it. Yes,
tonight.
close the stream. It's time for
That's-
GA After Dark.
Yeah, in a moment. I'm looking up one last little thing. So next time, Dale, are we gonna sit down and we're gonna do some hard debates, or are we gonna try and get through 1978 before we do that?
I think that if things go the way that they normally do, and it'll be part 9, let's aim to do 78 up until the first appearance of.
Well, the problem with that, Dale, is I'm gonna hit it real quick, and then
Yeah, you can bring up what month are we looking at? It's late in the year, right?
October.
Like, yeah. Hmm.
I know you
Well,
want to be all ceremonial about it, but
no, I kind of want to be efficient too, because we really have to. Maybe we'll have to take offline. We'll take some time to chat about what we're going to do with cleaning up or doing another review. Because I know that you love the idea of the everything, but there are some ones I want to hone in on, and there's a few things. And maybe if I get a chance, I'll try and test out exactly how much effort is involved in what I'm thinking of doing, which is going back and reviewing the sources as they are chronologically and comparing them to each other. And you and I, yeah, we're probably have to have an offline talk about it because I'm not sure. We're going to have to qualify what we mean by dates once we date them. If we date them, maybe that's a dangerous thing to think about. You know what I mean? We're like, yes, this is in April, then fuck knows it would start appearing in lists later as, oh, this says it's April. And some of the stuff I suspect we're going to have very accurate, and other stuff really is probably going to need an asterisk next to it. And obviously the best source for anybody who wants to follow up on that. Look, here are the earliest observations that we made in these trade mags. Go ahead and start there. You're not gonna have a better collected compendium source, right?
yes, and that's the idea.
The closest thing to that is basically good old Appendix A, which, and God only knows if we want to cross-reference Appendix A with what
You
we've
said
done.
you do, so we're gonna do it.
I've looked into it. It mostly matches. If we either beat him because we found stuff that was earlier because we had more sources and more time to go over it, or there are extent machines that he has from other sources that we don't even have in the list. But then you're getting, you're pretty like Zacharias stuff, shit like that. So yeah, it's a mess. I mean, there's possibly 400 cabinet machines before we even get to Space Invaders.
Yeah, it is. It is an endeavor, and we want people to also join in and help us if possible. Possibly at some point it will be easier to look into the game machine scans, but we'll leave that at that for the moment. But yeah, from here on out, we have some decisions to make. We'll see what we're doing next time. Thank you all for coming by, having a wonderful time discussing things that may or may not have to do with video games.
This is about video games?
It's about something. All right.
Fried chicken.
Peace.
Peace.